morning, everybody. And,
Oh, what are you doing in my house?
and so anyway, yeah, well, we all have to visit every now and then, right? There you go. So anyway, hey, it's starting the last full week of March and Josh here, week 4, plus a few extra days. And so Gut Bomb's here with us this morning. I know there'll be other people joining us this morning. And so I want to thank the people that are in the chat already. We have Stevie Zegert, all from the Netherlands. It's cool. All things DG. Trina was in there earlier. And of course, we have some other people in there that I don't see. So anyway, yeah, so what are you going to be doing today, Gut Bum?
Well, I'm streaming with my loyal friend on Sunday who streams every Sunday. And I'm going to be building some blue scuzzies.
Nice. And where can we find those fine?
Well, right now you can find them in a box with 200 other ones on my floor.
Oh wow!
But soon enough, you'll be able to find those at jcm-1.com, the home for all of your blue scuzzy needs.
And Garth saying, good morning all. Might not be joining for a while. Stupid headache may be turning into a migraine. Oh, no, I'm sorry to hear that. And, we have a special guest for you, Garth. Oh, my gosh.
Yeah, it took a while to get him, but, you know.
So, oh, here he is.
This is Squawkers. Happy birthday, Garth.
That's disturbing.
So anyway, been waiting a couple days to do that, Garth. Okay, so yeah.
Hold on. Is he still here? Maybe he's got more to say.
He says, "Oh, my head, it hurts worse. Congrats." Well, he might periodically be making appearances, so there you go. So anyway, so I'm excited. I got the. I'll show you here real quick. Thanks to Joe from JCM-1 to giving me the contact for this gentleman, ZigZag Joe. Yeah. I have the revision 2 on board, so I have to use the PDS slot. But this is the accelerator from ZigZag Joe.
Nice.
And it's got a little heat sink already on it there. And the interesting thing is, okay, so this is where it plugs in, right?
Yep.
Look at this.
Yeah, you can stick another thing on top.
You got to pass through it, yes. So
yeah,
cool.
That's great if you have one of those like Ethernet cards that uses the back of the slot.
Yeah, so that's very convenient. So anyway, hi Jack, how you doing? And Garth, haha. Yeah. So anyway, so I'm going to get that in there, and then I got a another baby face universal power supply, and that's going to go in my other SE, and hopefully that will cure the 5-volt problem, which I know it will. I have one of these.
Problem on your other SE?
Remember the one that is giving me the weird screen, and we put the Multimeter on the back of it, and it's reading like not almost barely 4 volts. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah. So anyway, this will take care of it, and then hopefully that's the only issue with it. But anyway, so because I have one of these in the SE30, which works great, and So anyway, so we're going to be putting that in there today too in the other machine. So, and I have not got my Image Writer 2 yet. Supposed to be here Wednesday, so kind of bummed on that.
I did get mine, and I got my image scribbler in it, and it's waiting for people to send me prints.
Ah, hear that, Jack? Send him something. Yeah, Garth. I hope you don't get a migraine. I used to have those when I was a kid. Thank goodness I outgrew them, and I get the ophthalmic migraines where you get like kaleidoscope effect, kind of goes through for about a half hour, and then it's fine. I
I've
much
only-
prefer that.
I've only ever had one in my whole life. I was 15, and it scared the crap out of me because my vision all went like, it went down into like a cone, and like, so it was really strange.
Mhm.
And I saw like zigzag patterns and stuff. So I took a nap and it went away, and I've
Yep.
never had another one.
Yeah, that's ophthalmic migraine. Yeah. So some people get them, and then it's preceded by a headache. Some people just get them, no headache. And this is typically from people that have had migraines.
Yep.
It kind of evolves into that. So
My wife has a pretty bad migraine that takes her out for 2 or 3 days,
Yeah.
once every 3 months or so.
yeah. Yeah, I have a lot of friends that suffer from migraines. So, yeah. So anyway, I'm going to fire this up. I benchmarked it yesterday.
Somebody's
I'll get
printed.
And oh yeah, Jack's on it. He said he's sending you something. Now, do you have a color ribbon for that yet?
Now,
You have to get one when the holidays come around. There you go.
look at who that is. Thanks, Jack.
Yeah, I know who that guy is. Yeah. Right. Happy Martintosh. All right, cool. Very cool. Nice.
Here's what I've got on here so far. I got that guy, and then this one's pretty creepy.
We're always watching.
I got this one from Ian, a certificate of my image scribbliness. Got this one from Cass.
Very cool.
Part of the scavenger hunt. This is a really neat project. Everybody's getting puzzles to solve. Oh, I'm getting another one.
Yeah.
So that's from.
I didn't know Squawkers did that. Okay.
And then Joe. And then,
Yeah, I know those guys. That's funny. Very cool.
Oh, it looks like I'm getting a new one for Mac Paint Help File.
Okay, so anyways, let's start this puppy up here. Switch cameras here. First, I have to plug it in. Let's see. And let's plug it in here. Okay. And we'll switch cameras here. Go.
So there's another stream going on right now. But what other stream can you get on YouTube right now that leaves me big for this long?
Not many.
And that is a beautiful looking blue SE30.
Yeah, I think it looks pretty good. So let me get to the benchmarks here.
Bianca's about to come downstairs and yell at me for the noise.
Ah, okay.
I don't mind. I think the noise is pretty cool.
So this is the benchmark that I ran yesterday on my machine.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. And so anyway, just waiting for it here to.
So where do you get that accelerator anyway?
From ZigZag Joe.
How do you get in contact with him to purchase?
You can his email, or you can go to his eBay site. He sells them on eBay under ZigZag Joe.
Oh, perfect.
Or 68K Mac form, which I cannot get in there anymore.
Well,
what's that?
Is he on Tinker Different also?
I believe he is, yes. But anyway, so let me drop this down a little bit here.
Hey, Jesse. Hey, Eric. Hey, Alton.
Hey, Jesse. Hey, Eric. Good morning. So you can see current system, all right. But anyway, it compares it to all the other ones.
Yep.
All right. And let me just go down here.
I think it's kind of unfair to compare it to an 8100.
I know. So there's mine. So it's 28.4 on the system ranking. That's pretty low.
Hey, at least you're better than a 2CX, right?
Let's see, not much. Let's see. Mac 2 LC just the standard SE. Wow, the standard SE really slow, isn't it? 4.7.
Yeah,
wow.
Those SEs are really slow. They're basically just like a plus with a slot and like slightly faster.
Yeah. So anyway, so this is the benchmark on it, and so I'm going to I demand a recount. Oh, here we go, Bacchus. Hey, Bacchus. Hey, how you doing, Bacchus?
All right. I'm all right. I'm good. I'm started without video here. Oh, thank you.
I haven't seen you in a while.
Yeah, there you go.
Likewise. Oh, does that? how do you make them? How do you make them pop like that?
It's a Mac thing.
Ah, okay. Yeah. I'm good.
So
you guys
anyway,
doing?
well, I'm going to be putting this accelerator in this SE30.
Wow.
This is from ZigZag Joe. This is going to bump it up.
Oh, yeah, nice.
And
yeah,
mine's the revision 2 board, so I have to do the PDS. But like Joe's, his revision 1, so they just pulls out the old processor, and it's a new processor and a little card that plugs into his. So.
Yeah, because there's a socketed version and like a socketed CPU version, and then there's the PDS version.
Yeah, so the later version is the PDS one. So, but the nice thing about it, like I was telling Gutbomb, is it does have a pass through on the other side. So really, you haven't lost your socket, which is good. So for that,
you can build the sort of what's the guy's name? Trash 80 to G4. He always has these fantasies like this, like large, elaborate PDS stacks and towers.
Yep.
With angles and like there should be a way to like fit 5 PDS cards into one AC3 if you like stack them on top of each other and extend them 7 ways.
Now, Rudy and I built this little board that is like a diagnostic board.
Oh yeah.
For the SE30, and it's got like these blinking lights for all of the address lines, data lines, and CPU signals and stuff. And then it has like oscilloscope probe points, so you can probe specific spots if you want to check out what's going on, like at a more detailed level. You could even hook a logic analyzer up to this thing and just basically like visualize everything that your SE30 is doing. But ZigZag Joe also has a little board that goes in the PDS, and I think it's less diagnostic and more decorative, but it lets you see like blinking lights for all that stuff too. It sits in the case and it sits vertically, so you could put in this accelerator and then stack that one on top of it, and then stack a grayscale card on top of that, and maybe an Ethernet card on top of that. Have like the ultimate SE30.
Exactly. He has a similar one with for the ROM socket, right? Where you can see like that diagnosis where you can sort of walk the ROM and it does the blinking light stuff. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
This the board that me and Rudy made. This guy is called the SE30 Peaker, and this will be available soon at jcm-1.com. And Wednesday, I think, sometime this week anyway, me and Steve are going to do a joint stream where we talk about this thing and use it to diagnose some SE30 issues.
Cool. Sounds like fun.
I'll get there eventually.
And Steve and I, when we work on projects, it usually ends up being pretty funny because we don't really know what the hell we're doing. We just get lucky, and it should be funny.
I'm actually finally at the point where I'm gonna start populating this now.
You've been working on that forever.
Yeah.
Yes. Wow. Yes, I know. I've been working in like bursts of like, okay, I can work like one Sunday every like 2 weeks, and then nothing for about half a year.
Oh wow! Yeah, I know you're a busy guy.
When I got my reloaded board in the mail, 6 hours after I'd opened it, the majority of the soldering was already done.
Yeah.
However, it didn't work for another year and a half after that, but it finally did end up working.
Yeah, I wish I could dedicate that kind of time. I mean, I probably could. Just, priorities.
I had to work that day, and like I called my boss and told him I had a migraine, so I could finish working on it instead of work.
You felt one coming on. Is that what it was?
Yeah. Kind of like Garth this morning.
Yeah, Garth. Yeah. All right, so we're gonna jam this baby in there. Let's see here.
God, actually, I was inspired to just dive back into this by DIY's video because it was just so awesomely made. The Daft Punk 630 video.
Yep.
And I got a parts board for the SE30, which was almost in a better condition than all my other parts boards. So I finally got some good condition, like all the auxiliary chips, like the ASC. I had some really dodgy 26 LS30s and stuff, but like just this part, just the part around the battery, it's obliterated. Like it's basically see-through, but everything else is pristine.
So the battery decided to go, but the cap stayed sealed.
It's a little bit hairy, but no, not bad. The battery went. It took the R2C with it, the sweet C12 crystal, the C12 cap, the Y1 crystal, one of the F20, F258s.
Wow.
But like top corner, it's completely fine. So
I got this board.
Can I try with it?
I got this board from Frodo Jedi. It's an SE30 to repair, and it looked pretty bad. It was really crusty, so I washed it in the ultrasonic. I took all the caps off. I put new caps on, and it did nothing but give me the Samazimac. So I set it aside, and I bought a reloaded board from this awesome dude in Norway to move all this stuff over to. And then I got one of the prototypes for this peaker board in the mail and said, you know what, I'm going to make sure this peaker board works. So I turn on the SE30 that I know is broken, and it freaking works.
Yep.
It was just sitting there doing nothing. I changed nothing, but it decided to start working. So Frank went ahead and got some new, bought another SE30 board that is purported to not be working to utilize the reloaded board that we've got. and that's what I'll be
Right,
working
yeah,
on with
okay, yeah.
Steve in our stream.
Mm.
I've never turned it on. Who knows if it just works?
That'll be short stream.
We'll see.
Hey everyone, welcome to I was gonna say welcome to Well There's Your Problem. Featuring up on a Mac 84. Let's try this thing. Yep, it works. Bye. Alright, glue chip does not want to go in. That's fun. Don't know how much force I want to use here. Yeah, it's fine. And I don't have space for an ultrasonic cleaner for the big one. But I did rent one, so I could do like the whole SE30 board and stuff. But I got this little cute one, so I can do like
for
a
jewelry.
handful of little chips.
Mhm.
Yeah, the jewelry. It says for jewelry and for glasses, and watches and stuff.
Mine is just big enough to fit an SE30 board.
Mine is like a quarter of an SE30 board.
Eric from Eric
still
said,
away in the kitchen.
Eric saying, how much would you pay today for a working SE30? eBay sold prices are high.
eBay prices are a bit much. Like they go for between like 300 and 500 for working ones. I'd say don't wait for a friend deal. You can get one for like 200. I bought my non-working one for $95 on eBay. I think the going rate for a broken one is 100-ish, and they're all fixable.
Oh, wow.
They're all projects, but sometimes fixing them means moving all of the components to a new board.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, okay, yeah, fixable, as in if the glue chip and the ASC are fine, then yeah.
All the ones that I've found, I've not had problems with the chips that you can't get anymore.
Mm-mm.
So I think all of those PALs have been cloned at this point. And the glue chip, I've never run into a bad one, but I'm sure there are some bad ones.
But I'm sure it'll happen, Give it some time.
But like most of the components on the board are still manufactured today. You can get replacements of them today.
The SCSI controllers are, they're not, are they still made? Maybe.
I think they are because I ordered
5380s?
some from DigiKey.
Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, cool.
That's the AMD chip on there, right?
Let's see, what is it? Yes.
Yeah, I ordered a couple of those from DigiKey when I did my board last year, and they were cheap. So I think that means they still make them.
Oh yeah, no, I was thinking about the ones for the SE Reloaded. There's a couple of like dip chips that aren't produced anymore.
Well, I can tell this is running a lot faster because it's going through these screen things.
Graphics test.
Yeah, it's going through them a lot faster. It's popping through the test because it took me like I'd say about 15 minutes yesterday to do all these diagnostics.
There's the difference between 16 megahertz and 50.
Yeah. So I'm curious when we get the results where it's going to classify it. Yeah.
You'll be a lot closer to that 8100 now.
Probably, huh?
You pretty much have a power PC machine there now.
This thing is so modded. It's got 128 of memory in it. That's from KMac. Okay, it's got the blinky, and then it's got the Rominator in it, so it bypasses the memory check, so it goes right into stuff real quick. And I do need to get a Blue SCSI 2 Wi-Fi version in this. I got the original Blue SCSI in here, so.
Well, Dave, I've got about 200 of them on my floor.
Well, I got to wait a couple weeks. I've exceeded my budget this month, so yeah.
They'll be sent off to Joe probably tomorrow, so they should be in stock soon. I think he's already got some in stock right now.
Yeah.
What's the breakpoint for how much you can get, of course, all the surface mount components, but at what point does it pay to have the manufacturer, which shall not be named, to just do it all? But I if you order 1,500, then maybe
they can't do the Pico.
Oh yeah,
they can't do the Pico at all. So
True.
there's still some manual manufacturing.
Yeah, I forgot about that part. They do have the microcontroller. It's on as a selectable part now, but that'll require a redesign.
Yeah.
I
know one of the alternative SCSI emulator products on the market just uses the chip now instead of the Pico, but the Pico's got some advantages. You've got all of these that you can tap off of for doing other things like I2C stuff. And there's a lot of stuff coming for the Blue SCSI where you will not need to upgrade you won't need to switch out your Blue SCSI for a new one to get some new features.
Yeah. Oh, that's fun. My soldering iron has just all of a sudden it goes, oh, no tip, and then shuts off. I'm like, no, that's not entirely true. There is a tip, and I'm holding it.
Is that the KSGER or a Hako?
It's neither. It's a off-brand sort of TS101 clone thingy. Which one?
Hey, Eric, have you had a chance to plug in that cube that you picked up? I'm just curious. I hadn't heard anything. Yeah, I would have took that over the SC anyway, the cube. Yeah.
Yeah, if I was spending 200 on a Mac, like a vintage Mac, and I had a choice between the SE30 or a cube, I'd pick a cube too. Cubes are neat.
Yeah,
I like cubes.
I've never messed with one, so.
Me neither. I'm the owner of one. I've never actually started it. I don't know if it works. I bought it exclusively for the looks of it.
Yeah.
They just look good.
Oh yeah, it's just such a unique design in that time. You know?
That's why I had the desk lamp iMac G4 too, just because it looked cool, but I never really used it.
I was at a house party once where the dude owning the apartments, he had an iLamp G4, but only because it looked pretty. I'm like, oh, cool. Oh yeah, it's this, like yours from way back. He's like, no idea. I just picked it up at this yard sale because it looked good. Oh, okay. Yeah.
Hey, Ron. How you doing? How's it going, Ron?
Ron's muted. He'll figure it out.
I figured people did not want to hear squawkers.
I don't know. I kind of want to hear squawkers right now. Dave?
Hold on. Let me get squawkers here.
This is Squawkers. Happy birthday, Garth.
Oh, wow.
I know, very disturbing. Yeah.
morning run from Brun's computer videos. Mute it again. Oh well.
Sorry, his printer's probably making a lot of noise back there in the background.
Dave, have you downloaded the Squawkers app yet?
No, I have not.
It is quite impressive. It increased my productivity by 0.43% this week.
Too funny.
It's available on the Garden, or if you're on Global Talk, you can download it from the Beagle Zone.
Oh, okay. I'll have to do that today. I'll have to run it on my emulator. Yeah.
It will run
Beagle Zone.
on, I'm pretty sure it will run on system 7.1 and above, maybe earlier. It's a program written in Real Basic. So it might run on 7.0, but I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Beagle Zone sounds very Scrooge McDucky.
Scrooge McDucky.
Hey, CDI, do not say that. That makes me sad.
Six master.
Yeah.
Okay, it's finishing up the test here. Let's see what we got here.
I love how Six Sigma and all those Agile and all of that. It's. Did you look into what it's based on? The basis of it is completely fraudulent.
Yep.
Some dude in a metal shop or something way back just forged his numbers, and then from there everyone would just went, yeah, well, create entire systems out of this.
Okay, so right down here, this is what it scored before the upgrade.
Oh yeah.
Now it's up to 48.7.
Wow.
So that's a huge
20.3 points. Yeah.
Yeah.
You bumped right past the 2CI, which is
almost double.
my favorite Mac ever.
Just under the 2FX. Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah. Cool. Yeah. So
You're
neat.
you're about half of a Quadra 700, so a Quadra 350.
I'll have to get
and a
something to
Quadra
go into that
350 now.
expansion port that'll even boost it more. There you go.
Get one of those RAM cards that you can get that add like 256.
Oh, well, I've already got 128
Yeah.
in it, so yeah.
Well, 384 is better than 128.
Well, that's true.
I think maybe the max that you can access is only 256, and I think they do like some weird paging thing at that point anyway, but it's still neat. You can have a gigantic RAM disk then, so you can actually use 128 megs of the available RAM just as your disk, and it's like blazing fast.
Yeah.
I wonder what I would put on, what would you put on such a RAM drive?
The Squawkers app.
Yes. True. The entire installation of, Dark Castle doesn't take all that much. Microsoft Office 4.2 installed in RAM.
Lotus 123, of course. No, Jazz.
Yeah.
Lotus Jazz. That's what you would call it. Or you could, make some, you could put passport tracks on there and make some vaporwave.
True. Well, yeah, that could get some boost if you have, the application plus all of the sound resources and everything already in RAM.
Yep.
I'm sure, again, your productivity would go up by, at least 0.4%. Making that 68030 sweat.
Now there's this this piece of software called MacFlim that can actually like play
yeah.
video. So you
Yep.
could like, I imagine it would load better if it was like the whole thing was all in RAM.
Dave, you should try MacFlim on that one now. That should actually be pretty smooth. Now that you're at 50 megahertz.
Yeah, well, I have the fan's not running because it's unplugged, but the case is open, so we'll be okay here. So
Yeah, the fan isn't really for the board anyway. The fan is more for the flyback.
Yeah.
Huh. So is that with their motorcycle? Which one's this now? Okay. Scuzzy, where's my Scuzzy? Where did I? Yes. Well, that's a bridge. Let's not do that. The SCSI controller created a bridge between two of the pins as I was unsoldering it. That's fun. That needs cleaning. Oh, that's horrible. Okay.
Hello.
Hey, Garth.
Mr. Beagle. Hello, hello.
Hello.
Sorry you're not feeling good today.
The drugs have sort of kicked in.
Okay.
This is Squawkers. Happy birthday, Garth.
So, oh God!
You're on drugs. Don't worry.
Thank God I gave. Gave the.
You're on drugs. There's no bird.
They're seeing birds. Hey, the accelerator works good in this thing, Garth. That really boosted it up. We're just under 2FX.
Oh wow! So 50 megahertz then, or
just it was 48.3 or something like that. Went from a 26 or went from 28, yeah, to that. So yeah, cool.
Yeah, 28 points. I think the CPU on that accelerator is like 47.8 or something megahertz.
Yeah, it's 50 megahertz in binary math.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. So solid for rounding off. Yeah.
Anyway.
yeah, my whole like left side of my head or on my eye is sort of like just pain. So
Yeah.
it's like,
Oh, that's not good.
Yeah.
That's a real
Sorry to hear that.
You need more hot dogs, Garth.
That's it.
nitrates.
That's it.
Yeah. No, it's getting better. Actually, the Advil's actually helped. I can tell it's working.
Okay, that's good.
Now I have read that red wine can cause migraines.
He drinks white.
I need more red wine.
All right. So now put this back together, and I'll work on the other SE. Replace the power supply in that. So yeah.
So
By the way,
how's
hello to everyone I didn't say hello to in the chat.
65 treating you, Garth?
Pretty good. You know, the discounts are great at the stores, and
You get those at 55. Yeah.
I was going to print to Ron's printer, but I don't see it.
You get a discount down at the golf club now.
Yeah, the golf club. I get to yell at the kids more. These damn kids on the lawn.
And I had to pick up some dielectric grease. So that way I put it on the anode cap over here. And it sticks on there good now. So
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you don't want that thing popping out.
nope, not at all.
I just use some
Well,
Vaseline.
I bent the legs on it too, so but it's in there nice and tight now, so it's not going to pop out of there. So.
That's my favorite one.
Pardon?
Oh, I like your cup there, Gar. Nice cup.
Oh, yeah, right? I got some orange juice. Yeah, we went out to dinner the other night, and I was printing, right before we left, I was showing my son the Stupid Squawkers app, and at the same time I started to print, and I'm like, all right, it's got to print for a while, so we left. And when we came back, like 2 hours later, I forgot it was still running. We're like, what the hell? It freaked out Simon. It was pretty funny. It was a good stress test, though.
Who's in your house?
Oh, it's just squawkers again.
Yeah, the worst thing about that, honestly, by far, was he says sometimes, what you doing? I mean,
Yeah.
I was pretty sure he said that, and I had to sit there and with a freaking microphone and record his sayings. and then unfortunately, there's no way. You can have him say some things particular, right, with the little remote thing, but the other thing is he just says randomly. So I'm sitting there just not saying. I'm like, am I like remembering this wrong or something? I mean, forever. And you know, I'm sitting there. You literally just have to sit there, record nothing, right? Just just does nothing until he does something, right? And so I keep starting and stopping my recording. And one time I stopped it, to get a new file. So I ended up with like freaking 50 files or more. And right after I stopped recording, he's like, "What you doing?" I'm like, "You son." It's like
You did that on purpose.
yeah.
Just
That
like
was
a
the worst.
kid never does it on cue, right? There you go.
Yeah. I'm up here talking to this effing parrot for like over an hour, and my family members are like, "What are you doing?" Like, yeah.
He's losing it.
Other than that, retirement's good.
But I did a search, Squawkers audio, whatever. Just looked around. It's like maybe someone's already ripped these out of this or something. And I found out, I don't want to go into it any further, but there's a whole community about modding the Squawkers.
Really?
Oh,
And there's a whole
course
board that was
there
made
is.
that you can use to interface to, and yeah. So no, I'm not going to do that.
For some reason, that doesn't
It's
surprise me at
spring
all.
there.
Yes, it's very much spring in that we're at the sun is there.
Yep.
It's still kind of low since it's just March. It was snowing a week ago, but now I'm outside in a t-shirt. I need to wear this hat because otherwise I burn to a crisp.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So I've been breaking out the old SPF 50 today. Yep. Here we go. No tip. Now, that is an issue. Because
Hi,
there is
Jim's
tip.
retro stuff.
Hey, Jim. How you doing?
All right. Let me take care.
Garth, did you get a haircut for your birthday?
Interesting. My birthday. It's the best. Yeah. No. Why do you
Talk
say that?
Backhanded
Why do you
presents.
say that?
See, I thought about getting you a $10 gift certificate for Great Clips for your birthday, but then I thought like I'd get that it would be misunderstood. Because I actually like your hair. I just think it's funny to greet you that way.
No, I get it. I'm always trying to think of something funny to say back, but I don't ever have anything funny at the time. I will think of something funny later, and I'll send you an email. Or better yet, I'll send it to you at a print.
Yeah.
There you go. Yeah, he's been wanting people to send him stuff on his
He's going to send me a picture of a bloody knife and say, "This is my response."
Here's your haircut.
Garth,
Ow, man.
was the "We're Always Watching"? Was that from you?
What?
Okay, it was.
Apparently not.
I was saying to myself, I was like, what if we could just send people randomly threatening things?
I know your secrets.
I mean, I had a feeling.
Yeah, exactly.
He's like, what?
I had a feeling, but then Bianca gave it a whole backstory that I can't remember what it is now. So.
Oh, brilliant. I love it. That's right. Ron's got our new actual printer, too.
Bianca has a love-hate relationship with the printer. She thinks it's really funny when she can hear it going off, but then when it doesn't only last like 3 seconds, then she gets mad.
It's like, that thing's loud for too long.
That's a funny machine. Okay, it's not funny anymore. How am I supposed to solder with...
I can't see you.
Me or Ron?
Hello. Oh, it hurts to laugh. Oh. All right, let's look up.
I'm sorry to hear that, but that is also one of the funniest things anyone can ever say, because it just means try to make me laugh as hard as you can.
Oh, yeah.
Today my son asked, "Can I have a bookmark?" And I burst into tears. 11 years old, and he still doesn't know my name is Brian.
No, that's actually good. That's just straight up good. I like it.
I can't remember which one I already sent people.
I got the Squawkers Farts one already.
Nope. Ah, damn it.
That's the best.
Well, that's fine. My soldering iron doesn't work. Now it just permanently goes no tip.
Coming through on Ron's printer on the right.
The universe is conspiring against that board.
Yes, very much yes.
How many? How? If you had no interrupted time, how long would you think it'd finish for you to finish that up?
Oh no, it's just a couple of days.
Okay.
Yeah. No, it's just a matter of sitting down and actually dedicating time to do it.
Yeah.
And also it's been, I mean, yeah, I live in the freaking North Pole, so it's not exactly been very pleasant. Like, I've used the balcony since October, because you can't. Well, I mean, and otherwise I'd have to occupy the kitchen table, which you've seen me do. That's not always as practical. A multi-day project with a lot of parts and stuff. Nah.
Yeah. Totally understand.
All right.
Can I?
I'm gonna do this.
Hot
Garth, I gotta
this
ask.
off?
Yeah.
How many hours of coding in Real Basic was it to get Squawkers working?
It wasn't. What was more annoying than anything is that I didn't remember how to do anything in it. So, I mean, and the funny thing is, like, I'd downloaded examples years ago, right? Like literally, 25 years ago, that I'm pretty sure I used to learn from. And but I had the source code for my old test scores app.
Yeah.
And so that really helped for me. I mean, just simple things on how to stupid use the interface, right? How to do simple things, right?
Yeah.
But the code itself wasn't hard. It's just I had to figure out how to use the function to create random stuff. And so there's basically two timers. There's a timer that runs on its own. There's a randomized number, and then that timer takes that number and it picks from a case of actually it doesn't, but times 2. And then it plays different animations and an audio track. And there's a separate timer that just at a shorter time interval that just changes the animation. The animation, and by animation I mean just pictures, right? But trying to figure out how to do the random thing to have it work and stuff was just kind of weird.
Yeah.
What was funny, okay, you're gonna laugh because you guys are actual coders. I'm like, I was talking to my son about, I was like, early on, I'm like, yeah, I don't get it. I looked in the randomization code, and it's like, so the randomized, it only gives you a number between 0 and 1.
Oh,
I'm like, it's weird. And he's like, yeah, it's float. And I'm like, oh, okay.
yeah.
So it's like, I'm like, anyway, so, then I figured out like how to actually get an actual number out of that. Yeah, that was, after that, it was just basically cut and paste stuff and just trying to figure out how to make it run. It runs really, I did all the coding on a G4, like my Sawtooth G4, and it ran great there, of course. And so I was occasionally running on my 475, and like after I put in a few frames of animation, I ran it on there, and it was awful. So I had to modify some stuff. But came out pretty good.
I've only run it on my 475 so far, but I do plan on checking it out on the 2CI later.
Yeah, I tested on 2SI because I figured that'd be the lowest end, sort of. Yeah. And it would not run under System 7. But I'm not sure. I just did a stock install 7, and which didn't really did me on a QuickTime, I don't think either. So that might have been a problem.
I think 7.1 is required for real basic apps. But
it's funny because I remember. Yeah, go ahead, sorry. No, so 7.1 was actually the original one, but I think it can run an earlier, but you just have to add stuff into it. So I just said, screw it, I'm not going to try to figure that out. I said 7.1.
7.0.1, but with a lot of fiddling with it.
Yeah, it's actually funny. I took 7.0.1 and I put Sound Manager into it, so I thought that might be it. And then it just didn't work again. I was like, screw it. Like I said, I probably if I loaded QuickTime, it might work, but...
It's pretty neat. Real Basic is still around. It has a different name that I can't quite remember right now, but it's like a 4-letter
it's like
or something like that.
Yeah.
And it's still like syntactically compatible. So you could take your project that you made in Real Basic and import it into the new equivalent and put it out for OS 10. And with minimal, I'd say OS 10, but modern Mac OS and Windows and Linux. And with minimal modifications to make it work.
Yeah, it's funny. The version of Real Basic I have, just 2. I actually bought licenses for 2 and 3 years ago. The version 2 I have, though, actually I can compile for Windows as well. And I even did that with my test scores app. Though I think at that point I ended up just using Visual Basic when I actually made that years ago for Windows.
So what I'm hearing is we need to port the Squawkers app to all of these applications. It needs to be System 7.1, at least Windows 3.11 and up. It requires Linux with a kernel of 2.2 and up.
Well, in about
OS 2 version.
In about a month and a half, I will be receiving a Sun Ultra 5 Spark-based workstation. So I will port the Squawkers app over to Solaris running on Spark.
Great.
There should be a BOS port. There we go.
Yeah, I was telling my son that I was going to create one using my monkey. And all it does is it just goes full screen and plays the horrible clanging monkey noise. Clang, clang. Really loud. So, I might do that, honestly. But
People
that's
think
even
you're
more of a
just
joke.
copying the movie now.
And you're funny, and that's right, because there's some good tie-in with the movie, I guess, right?
Yeah. The movie
All right,
copied you. They were watching you on Dave's Vintage Apple Tech and were like, hey,
Yeah, right.
I've got an idea.
And hey, John and Jamie, and of course Eric as well. He's already here.
Oh, hey, John. Sorry, I've been watching the chat here. And Francois. Yeah.
Yeah, lots of people. Hello, everyone.
Francois.
How's your afternoon, Francois?
Yeah, there you go. So here's something I picked up recently. It's one of these. Now, how do you pronounce this?
Wacom.
Wacom?
Right? So that's the two different ways people always say it. We always call it Wacom
Right.
tablets.
Oh, Wacom. Okay, like
Yeah,
as
but
in
other
wax.
people I've seen call them Wacom tablets too, though. Wacom.
I
never had one
bet
of these before.
it's because I've never actually heard anyone say it out loud. I've seen the product name.
Right?
The one I've
Ace.
always heard the most is Wacom. And,
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
and that's like what I said for a long time until I heard somebody, like an art professional in a YouTube video, say Wacom. So now that's what I said.
Yeah, my friend back in the 90s used to use these for actual artwork, and he's always used to call them Wacom tablets.
Is that the ADB one?
Yes.
Those are neat.
Nice.
Yeah.
My wife
So-
has a modern one of those because she does, some art she draws. So she has the, modern USB version. Oh, hello.
So, Garth. All right. So this is
20 points
before I upgraded it. Now this is where we're at now.
My gosh, it's 4 times faster.
Just under a 2FX. There you
That's
go.
pretty cool.
That is nice. That is cool.
This
A
is
few
the
more
normal
bump
speed
up, we'll be
testing?
up to the Jurassic Park one. There you go.
Yeah, I was
There's
laughing.
no
I saw
drivers
you.
and stuff on that one, right?
I saw you showing the pass-through connector on that thing. It'd be funny to stack 2 of them.
Oh, yeah. Multi-processor.
There you go. Well, it still identifies it as a 0030 processor. So
I mean, it is.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the ZigZag Joe thing is still a 030.
yeah. It's just speeding it up. Yeah.
Which is why I saw which is why you can run AUX on that accelerator because it's just there's no like extra magic or translation to it. It
Yeah.
just fires off the same 030 instructions.
Cool.
Yeah.
Now, there was also a Carrera 040 accelerator board back in the day for the SE30, right?
Yep. That's the one that Bola has cloned
Man, I bet
largely.
those originals are expensive.
Very.
I have AUX on my regular SE30, and there's no point, but it's neat.
The point of installing AUX on an SE30 is so that you can show off the screenshot that says about this Mac, and it says AUX on it.
The first thing I did was fire up XEyes.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, I have this one here. This is the Transwarp one. This goes into the SE30. This is an original, and I tell you what, this thing you have to shoehorn it in. I mean, this thing is just jammed in there.
Yep.
And then I also have the Mac Effects one, But this one, I guess you could actually send this to the manufacturer back in the day. It would cost you more to upgrade this than it did for buying a machine, the whole machine.
Yeah.
That
Crazy.
one's for the SE, right?
This
Not
is,
the
yeah,
SE30?
this is for the SE. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
And
you
that's
have
a 68030 upgrade or a 68040?
30.
Okay.
Yeah, I believe. Yeah.
Yeah, because there were some 68020 upgrades for the SE as well.
Yeah,
I got this from Eric from VCF Midwest. So my goal is to, I have 2 SEs, so one of them will have the Mac Effects one in it, and then another one will have this one in it. So my better SE will have this one in it. So.
CDI's got me hungry.
Well, that's a good thing. You're feeling better. That's good. Yeah.
My SE will eventually have this thing in it.
That's
What's
cool.
That's the Mac Effects one?
Yeah.
That's the no, that's the yeah, it's the same one, but this is pre JCM and Mac Effects sort of remixed it. So this is the Bola Performer clone.
Oh, cool.
Straight up Performer CLSE
Oh, okay. Cool.
with the little dude there.
Oh, cool. Eric.
This
Hey,
CPU doesn't work.
Eric.
Oh.
Hi, Eric.
Oh,
How you doing?
Good.
it's Eric Such.
Oh, Eric, I was actually gonna just look, but I can ask you now. Does your share have the printer extension DB Bob for the Starwriter local talk thingy?
It has everything I had there last year, so yeah, probably.
Okay.
You'll have to look for it.
How you doing, Eric?
Good.
Glad to hear it.
Hang it around.
So it's Eric. Did you have a chance to play with that cube yet, or I know you've been busy?
No, I haven't.
Okay, just curious.
No, I
So
spent.
so
Go ahead.
Oh, hey,
I
Eric.
said, so that guy had a lot of stuff, huh?
Well, it was at the university surplus store.
Oh, okay.
Ooh.
Oh,
I'm a big fan of university surplus stores. They've usually got a lot of treasures.
Yeah, I screwed up. I should have also bought the SE30 that was working. He wanted $200
oh, that's why you were
bucks for
asking
it.
about that.
Well, he wanted $200 for it, and my without a keyboard or anything. And my brain is like, "Oh, that's too much."
I mean, it's a lot
And
all
I
at
went
once,
to
though,
eBay
too, right?
and looked it up and went, "Oh, that was really reasonable." So they're gonna have another event in June.
Okay, cool.
So he saves them up, the vintage stuff up for those events.
Cool.
When I lived in Utah, there is a university surplus and salvage shop at the University of Utah, and they're open to the general public, but they put tags on all of the items, and any item with a tag for the first 2 weeks can only be purchased by faculty or students. And then
Yeah.
if it's still there after
Oh,
2 weeks,
okay.
the general public can buy them. And it's
That sort
like
of makes
a
sense.
lot of optiplexes and
Yeah.
stuff like that. But they've got laptops and iMacs and stuff too,
Yeah.
and they're all super reasonably priced. But one of the things that they do also is they're just offloading all of their old stuff, and it's
Yeah.
like a medical school. So you could go there to get an optiplex or a cadaver table.
Oh, cool. Yeah, yeah.
Makes a good
Everybody
one.
needs one of those.
Killer combo.
That's very much like UCSC recycling. They call it the recycling barn, and you go in there and it's literally a barn. And they had computers and things like that, as well as other random like office stuff and equipment stuff as well. And I've gotten actually a lot of cool things there. They've got really weird hours, but I haven't been like about a year or so. But it was like a couple years back I went in, and in the very back there's a nice SE30 just sitting there. I'm like, oh my God, I didn't have an SE30 even at all yet. And so I take it up there, I'm like, put it down, I'm like, and the guy's like, oh yeah, sorry, that's not supposed to be out. We're gonna put that in our museum. So And he felt I could tell he was I was like super bummed about it all. I'm like, oh no. So he gave me a free Tangerine iMac keyboard, which is nice, I guess.
Oh, well, that's cool. All right.
Here's the
It's
consolation
not
prize.
it's not the same as an SE30, but I'll take it.
Right.
Yeah.
Better
They
than
had,
a poke in the eye. There you go. Yep.
They had some power books like a 160, 145, but they were in pretty rough shape. And then and they wanted anywhere from 50 to $75 for them.
Oh, wow.
And then what else did they have? They had a couple of SEs, and they wanted $100 each for those.
Now that's too much.
That's what I told him. And he just shrugged and he said, I already sold one. I said, no, I sold one because I convinced someone to buy it while I was standing there, you know.
Yeah.
Because the guy was like, my kid wants one. Which one should I get? And I said, get the one that doesn't have all the screen burn in. You don't care what the case looks like, you know, everything. And then you need this keyboard, and you're going to need this, and you're going to need this to go with it.
Oh, it was
And then told
100
them about
without
loose
the
SCSI
keyboard and
because they
mouse?
don't have hard drives.
Was it 100 without the keyboard and mouse?
Yes.
Yeah, that's definitely too much.
And they wanted 35 for a keyboard
Ooh,
and
ouch.
20 for a mouse.
Which keyboards?
It was just one of the better keyboards.
Okay.
Like I don't know, the one that's got the kind of the cutout top.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, those are good.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so
extended
it was
keyboards.
I almost
Yeah,
bought
extended one or two, yeah.
one. Yeah, I almost bought one and I thought, nah. And then I saw the cube and they only wanted $50 for the cube plus the power supply with it.
That's amazing.
Taken, yes.
So I just immediately grabbed that. And then I went, well, there goes my mad money for the root. So,
Well, with it.
Yeah.
but yeah,
it's nice
I
to
haven't
get
tried
power
it yet.
supply
It's
with
sitting
it.
here on the floor.
$50 for a cube. That's amazing.
That's good. That's good.
So it's in decent shape too.
I'm gonna cry myself to sleep tonight now.
I did open the case, and it looks like it's got a decent video card. It's got a heat sink on it,
Nice.
like plate. Across
Oh,
it,
okay.
so
That
you
might be an
can't see what-
NV11.
Huh?
That might be an NV11 NVIDIA card.
Well, let me see.
If it's a big flat plate, I think that might be the NVIDIA. That's like the later model.
Yeah, you got the upgraded card in it.
Is that the one Zodium has in his?
Oh, cool. No, that is interesting. I've never seen that.
Hello?
Yeah, I have no idea. I haven't opened it up or taken it off.
Oh yeah, I haven't seen one like that either.
Keep going,
Yeah.
Eric.
Yeah, keep going. Take the plate off of it.
Yeah, that's funny.
I'm not
never
at
seen
my
that before.
bench.
So it's got a fan in it on
Um,
that video card.
no, that's just a huge heat sink. It's like
Okay.
attached to the heat sink.
All right,
Bracket
so-
thing. Okay.
Yeah. So if you look, I don't know if you can really see.
Oh, weird. How weird.
Huh,
Okay, that's
I've not
funny.
seen one like
That's-
That does look like an ATI card.
Huh.
But without taking that plate off, I can't see the card. So
Yeah.
That's pretty weird. The
Only one
plate.
thing.
oh, wait a
for
minute, it says
Take that plate off.
Foxconn AGP.
Hmm.
Oh no, that's not. That's the
Oh,
card
so
that it's
socket.
slotted into.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Oh, actually,
my
that's funny.
glasses
So if you look at the back at the connectors, looks like it doesn't have a bracket on the bracket, the slot bracket. So that might be some other card somebody stuck in there.
Yeah, that's an upgraded card. Yeah,
I don't know. Anyway,
That's kind of cool. I like it. Interesting.
yeah. And Jesse said, "Can't believe my local high school threw out the cube that I've been after."
Oh,
Oh,
jeez.
yeah, the Dave is his name. He's been there for I don't know since I've been going there for 25 years. he said, yeah, that's a great price for that. He says the power supply is worth more than that. And I almost asked him, I said, why did you price it so low? You know, with everything else being priced high.
Yeah.
And then bought it and then said, I'm not going to talk to him about it.
Now
Did he
that
have
you
any-
bought it, you can ask him why.
Did he have any more cubes at that time?
No,
when you were there?
that was
Okay.
it.
Okay.
So there
So
was a couple
guaranteed
of,
the next one will go for a lot more.
there were some plastic MacBooks and MacBook Pros and stuff like that. But what else did he have?
PowerBook G4s, any of the portables from that era?
There was a 1400.
Too funny.
But again, it was in pretty rough shape. So, and the guy, I also bought a Dell piece of junk i7 dual core laptop.
Oh, yeah.
For $20, but it has 16 gigabytes of RAM in it.
Mm-hmm.
So,
There's
and I figured 20
right there.
bucks, it's not bad.
Stick Linux Mint on that, and it's a good web
That's
surfing.
exactly what I did yesterday. It's got Linux Mint on it. Well, I've been using this MacBook Pro for doing stuff.
Oh, that has Mint on it.
But whoops,
Minty.
the it won't. It's too slow to play YouTube videos.
What's in it? What CPU?
Really?
I don't even know which one it is.
It's got to be like a Core,
Sorry, just
Or
knocked
the,
it low.
the I series.
I think is it a 5 one? I don't know.
Any i5 that exists should be able to play YouTube.
Well, it can play them, but it's kind of crappy. A little slow. But I've got Linux Mint on it. I'm using it for recompiling mini VMAC.
Mm-hmm.
But I'll probably switch to the other laptop. I don't know. Anyway.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
So there is a recompiled version of mini VMAC that's set to maximum speed that I uploaded. Because the one that I loaded up earlier to play Adventure was set to realistic Mac 2 speed, and I'm like, wow, this is really slow. So I ended up downloading the Eric Helgeson has a Docker version of Mini VMAX, so it's easy to compile and rebuild.
Yeah.
And so set it for maximum speed.
Nice.
So today I'm going to do the Linux and OS X versions, but I don't have OS X to try it on. I'm going to have to ask somebody to do that for me.
You might be in company for someone to help you out there.
Yeah, I'll upload it and then send the link out and ask people to try it.
Mm-hmm.
The other thing I got to do is make a mod so that, because I can't remember the disk name that you have to have for it to automatically start up your disk.
Maybe Mac?
I think it's disk1.image, but it's in the code and I've got the source code, so I'll just go change it to whatever I want. And that way it'll automatically start up.
Squawkers.dsk.
Jesus. Going crazy.
So Dave, what were you messing with? Accelerator for what?
530.
For the SE30. It's from ZigZag Joe. Joe's computer was in. He popped one in his last week, and he's got the revision 1 board. So he just took his processor out, and it's this little board that plugs in there. It's got the different CPU setup on it.
Oh, cool.
And it boosted quite a bit. So
Yeah, I saw the tail end of it. I didn't
Yeah.
catch you starting the stream.
and so anyway, yeah. So it's nice because you don't have to run any special software. It just does it all natively. So that's
Yeah.
pretty cool. Yeah, because I wanted to put that in my Mac FX case, SE30 there. So kind of, so it's not quite so stock.
Yeah.
ZigZag Joe also sells really cool LCD conversion kits for the SE30, because in
Really?
addition to creating some CPU accelerators, he's also created a graphics card, and he calls it not an analog board, but an analog. No, that doesn't work. ANLOUGUS.
Analog. It's pronounced the same way, but it means
okay.
that it's
But it's a derivative, sort of. Yeah.
It's
Analogous board is what
analogous.
you're trying to say.
Analogous.
An analog board.
Thank you.
So that's where he's going.
My
with
brain did not want to parse that at all.
Thank goodness Trina's not here right now.
Yeah. No, I thought so. There's, you can build basically. So I was thinking about trying to. Oh wow, that's. Thanks.
Oh my God. Okay, great. Crazy.
Like the ultimate sort of hot rod at SE30 would then be the SE30 Reloaded with the ZigZag Joe CPU in it, with a ZigZag Joe graphics card, which does color. It's in the PDS, and the LCD. And then, since we're not doing the screen anymore, a sort of minimized version of the analog board that only does the necessary power for the CPU, the logic port, and the LCD screen.
Yeah, kind of what Steve's got going on.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Steve's
Yeah.
got something like that.
Yeah.
And a big mess of wires in it.
Yes.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
All right, I'll be right back.
Or
I gotta go
Cantaloupe, for
grab
that
my
matter.
lunch.
Okay.
Slightly hard to speak when Quackers went off like that.
So horrible. What am I doing here? Oh. How embarrassing. Squawkers. Okay.
He's a busy guy.
I'm going to
Yeah, just never
assume that
shuts up.
your app also contains bird farting noises, Garth.
Yes.
Yes, of course it
That's
does.
a feature in the bug.
Hey, Garth,
Yeah.
what are those sound files? Are they separate files for the app, or are they embedded?
Yeah, they're embedded in the app, but they're
okay.
just system sound files.
Oh, okay.
I actually captured them all off Squawkers and converted them all. And we were talking about that earlier, how horrible it was for me to get all the ones I wanted.
Yeah.
Because he says, "What you doing?" and I could not get him to say that. It was hilarious. I was like, "Did he actually say this?" And he does.
So you had to record them 30, 40 times before you could catch
It was crazy. Yeah.
Yeah. If it's okay with you, if I downloaded that, ripped off the resources, could I add him to Adventure?
If you want, I will send you the resources, and then you can just use them as is. Because I've already sent them to 1-bit. You wanted to do something with them.
Oh, okay. If you could do that.
Yep, I will. I will send them to you after the stream.
Okay.
If I'm not misremembering, there is a Squawkers character in Adventure, is it not? Or
Not
am I
yet.
misremembering? Okay.
I
Not yet.
intend to put it there,
I
but
can neither confirm nor deny. Okay.
well, here's the thing. It's like I've rewritten the main games like 6 times. So
Which version, right?
yeah.
My God.
I mean, it was hard enough to get in the demo version finished this month. So the manual ended up being 100 pages.
Oh, jeez.
And I still haven't written the manual for the editor. It'll be twice as long.
I respect that, Eric. That
Yeah.
is well done. You don't do manuals anymore.
Yeah, that's what I miss on all this stuff. Getting the old manuals when you used to get stuff when you buy anything anymore.
Yeah, I still have to go back and edit the map again, which I'll wait until I finish writing this frickin' script. So, because I keep having to change things. The hard part is making it, instead of it's just being a vignette of going to different locations, to actually do a storyline for it.
Yeah.
Oh, right, yeah.
Because I am not a writer, and I ended up having to convert it to a short story just so I could work on it. That helped, but
Yeah.
now I'm trying to squeeze the short story back into the dialogue engine I built, which is kind of hard. It'll get there.
Nice. Now, of course, I have to take and get the rust off of this thing, so we'll be painting this. Why? Why do I have to get things that's rusty? Just want to put it in, get it together, you know?
Yeah, did you guys watch that restoration by was it
Yes.
IIID?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's really
God,
good.
Oh,
Yeah.
my God.
I know he puts a lot of work into those videos, but it shows.
It's like poor John with his board.
I was cringing when he was putting those pieces back together super glue. I go, no, you use the acetone. You can finish it up better. But oh well. But it turned out great though.
Yeah. I like how he got it all together and went, need to retro write. Took it all apart.
Yeah.
Like, oh, it doesn't work. Take it all apart again.
Yeah. No, I'm glad he that work turned out really good.
Yeah, it's a beautiful machine.
I mentioned on BBB stream yesterday because I was working on a Sony power supply at the same time, and it was completely fine. I was just recapping it. But it was completely fine, and then I caught myself thinking, well, what would III DIY do? And just went, oh, okay, let's get some IPA and some more cotton swabs. It's not up to scratch.
Yeah. Yeah, it makes my efforts look amateurish.
Don't forget the black gloves; those are very important.
Yes.
Of course. Yes.
And sort of Dexter-looking environment he's in.
Yep.
Let's see. That should be those two. Like so. Like so. Oh, what was
Okay,
your
Yes, I
thing?
have
the
to-
assets.
I have to download that.
Yeah, you can actually run it in a an Infinite Mac.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, it works fine. Actually, I meant to look. I'm gonna look now to see if it's showing up in the whatchamacallit drawer thing already. It wasn't on the first day, of course. Run 753. Yeah, it's funny. I ran Infinite Mac using a Safari browser, and it didn't support audio.
Oh.
Not much with Infinite Mac. No, it's not. It doesn't show up in the Macintosh Garden drawer. But if you just download it manually on your computer, you can drag it into the Infant Mac window, blah blah blah, unstuff it, etc. And it works.
Cool. Spiffy. Right.
Thank goodness Bob left his audio. He's laughing at us right now.
Oh, here we go.
All right, let's see.
Right here.
Hey, it's working. Look at that. Cool.
That is warm because that is 350 degrees Celsius. Not surprising. Ow. Okay.
Oh,
You know
cool,
what
like
I
this-
really dislike?
What's that?
The trend when they went to glossy screens instead of matte finishes,
Mm-hmm.
because it's like a big frickin' mirror. I know what I look like. I don't need to see it all the time.
There's a reason why I only have one mirror in the house. Yeah.
It's in the basement behind a door panel.
Behind a door marked "Beware of the Tiger."
Hmm. Okay.
Right. Which custom chips am I missing here now? Oh, that looks so much worse. That's the
Source
good one.
code. Now I got to figure out. I did this once before.
That's a good one. That's a good
The-
one.
I don't know if you guys have ever looked at the code for Mini VMAC, but it is like a nightmare.
I've only heard tales told of, of how horrible that is.
Well, it's an interesting way of doing it. Instead of using a make file with parameters or to compile,
Mhm.
or using a configuration file like everybody else in the universe does, you have a setup program that you modify so that it generates code for the options you want.
That's not how that's done.
It's not
That-
how it's done, but I mean, it's interesting from an experimental standpoint that he went that
Sure.
route, but it's like you should not have.
Interesting choice.
Just because you can doesn't mean you should.
Oh,
So it's all over the place. And I modified this once before so that it, Eric modified it so it would load Blue SCSI drive images.
Oh yeah.
And somewhere in here is hard coded what the default hard drive image should be. We're automatically loading it. Now I got to find it again. I guess I could grep it.
Yeah. Oh, another bridge. Why? Oh,
Weird.
Hard to get out of here.
I had one tube of genuine Amtech flux, and I have one tube of probably Chinese fake knockoff Amtech flux. I still notice which chips I used the knockoff flux because there's still flux on them and it does not come off. Like they're still sticky. I dunked them in IPA. I run them in the ultrasonic. There's still
Really?
sticky residue all over the thing.
Nice.
Wow.
Speaking of which, the ultrasonic's done with some more chips. Be right back.
So yeah. So did you have a good birthday, Garth?
Yeah.
You guys do anything good, or just took it easy?
Yeah, we went to dinner. It was just nothing major.
Yeah.
That's terrible looking. God. I can actually draw using the Wacom tablet with kid pics, as I'm sure they intended to be used. Hashtag artwork.
These. Take pictures.
Uh-oh. That's scary. Oh, you laugh now. You wait till you hear 100 times. 100, I'm sorry, 100 times more. Okay. Talk. Save. I'll see. Now it messed it up. How does it do this? Oh no. Okay. Let's see. What poor soul can I send this thing to? Oh, Jack. Oh God. Sorry, Jack. Hopefully, Jack's not watching.
Is that what you're drawing there?
Yeah.
He's having fun. Let's see. How many things does he say?
Actually, hold on. Who is playing that? It's not Gutbaum. He's muted. Oh, it's Ron.
Oh, Ron's playing. Oh.
Yeah, it's coming from Ron's system.
Oh,
I can actually see it on his desktop now. Oh, God. That's funny. Great. Print. Oop, actually, I'll be right back, dude.
oh, colors. Okay. All right. Get that done there. Let's jump around there. Okay.
Upside. Oh, yeah, okay.
Let's see.
Swim chip, swim chip, swim chip. Where's my swim chip? There is one swim chip, but why do I only have one when I have two parts boards? This one looks destroyed.
Uh-oh.
Well, I have one, again, like from my new parts board, that swim chip looked good. And then from my old one, not good. But, let's see. Swim chip is at UJ11, so that should have been good. Taco? Did Squawker say taco?
He's saying lots of things. Oh, power on, baby.
I heard taco. I'll go with taco.
So there you go. He's got quite a vocabulary.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll mute Ron. I guess that's kind of like. No. Oh, perfect timing.
Joe, how you doing?
Why is that perfect timing?
I just went downstairs for a second, and I'm thinking, I like writing the stupid Squawkers program, and I'm like, I want to make more, and I don't know, I gotta have an idea. Then I was like, I've got enough assets to literally take the exact same program and make a Joe simulator.
Oh no! The world, one Joe in the world is enough.
I've got so many pictures of Joe like making funny faces. Like, oh man, this is
The world needs it's more Joe.
Minutes to make a new Joe app. Yeah. Anyway. Ow, my head. Ow.
So that that ZigZag Joe accelerator works very good, Joe. I got it on my SE30. Wow, what a bump! Yeah,
Zoom. Yeah,
it's just under a 2FX now. Yeah.
Hey, Joe is here.
Hi.
Hey, Joe, you want to see something cool?
Yay!
I
got a basket of goodies.
This mini to add the connectors to. But then
I've got plenty of blue scuzzies
exactly like that.
to replace the fact that I'm pretty much out of Pico Gus's now.
Uh-oh.
wow, already? Because of those videos.
There were two videos back to back by I believe one was one RMC.
And Control Alt Reese.
Control Alt Reese.
Control Alt Reese. It was Control Alt Reese in the Bill's Computer Lab.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and then you just like the European guy got a whole bunch of them from you too.
Yeah,
right?
he bought half my stock. Oops.
Wow.
Oh.
Wow.
So, it is what it is.
Well,
which one?
If you want more, I know a guy in Massachusetts who will assemble them for you.
I need to contact. Yeah, the big trick is contacting
Brackets.
my local bracket guy. I emailed him last week, but they never responded. So I'm gonna have to physically go over there and be like, "Hi, would you like me to shut off your email? I'll shut off your email to get your attention." Because they're also one of my clients. So I'll just be like, click. Joe, my email stopped working. Hey, while I have you on the phone.
Hey, he's alive. Look, so. Yeah. That's... Okay.
Yeah. Canada just dissolved Parliament.
On schedule, though.
Kinda, yeah.
Doesn't
Canadian.
that happen all the time?
Ooh, itchy.
UJ11. So that's the ASC.
Call a cow with no legs.
What do you call it?
Ground
No
beef.
legs?
Joe.
This is Squawkers. Happy birthday, Garth.
Oh, God, no! Why? It's so weird. The weirdest part is that I know that's Dave's voice. He's like, "How many takes did it take, Dave?" He's like, Dave stops at the first. He's like, "No, that wasn't good enough. I've got to do another 4 takes." Oh, okay.
Like, how many cigarettes did you have to smoke, Dave, to get that gravelly unit?
No comments.
The question is, what kind of cigarettes?
The best part for me is that I have a copy of that video that's not tethered to Talk Studio, so I can actually use it anywhere, like in perhaps a YouTube video in the future.
Oh, there you go.
Nice.
Yeah, I ran it through Gutbone to make sure it met his approval. So.
Oh, great.
You should have seen the ones I rejected, Garth.
Had dancing birds and all that.
I'm trying to see if I can upload assets to Dave's channel. It looks like I cannot. That's probably a good thing for you, Dave.
I don't have the ability to upload assets either, unfortunately. Except for this one.
Oh, God. No.
Garth's headache is back.
Oh, yes. Settings.
No more printouts today. 25A Wi-Fi. The world of stupid idiot.
That's all it took.
So, Gutbomb, you know where the 3-legged horse lives, right?
I do not. Where does a 3-legged horse live?
In the unstable.
Very good.
Yeah.
And I don't see your image writer online.
Who? Me?
Ron.
No, I was saying to Ron. I see Ron in
Ron.
the chat. I'll print the other printer.
Why does that keep getting stuck on that side of it? Why is that doing that? Stop it.
Okay. I got a weird print that is obviously AI generated because things look weird. But yeah.
Yep.
Does it say YouTube on purpose, or did he just not know
I
it?
guess, yes. Yes.
It's fine. It's just that's just it's Dutch. It's Dutch.
Yes.
Yeah. I got to this point. I'm like, is this art?
Is this an art?
Yes.
There's a couple of those that, you know, when AI tries to generate text on things and the result is just absolutely hilarious and it comes up with like slogans or sayings that makes no sense, but they still do.
Yep.
In a ball of canopies become a nightmare. Like that.
Yeah.
That's almost like one of those one-sentence horror things, too, though.
Finally, I have the house all to myself. No, you don't, says Knife Guy.
What makes that one so funny is the way that they cracked up right after reading it.
Yeah, I know. That's their magic chemistry they have.
Excuse me.
Who read that out?
Game Grumps.
Bienvenue, Power Bottoms! Hi, I'm Biff Jerky. Oh, I love those guys. They're so yeah, it's a doozy. A lot of these things are only funny in context.
Hey, Chris.
Sketch comedy.
Hey, Chris, how you doing?
Hey.
You said you got those sprints from Peter too.
Okay.
All right, I got 44 blue scuzzies left to do.
Hey, me too.
Hey, 44. Nice.
44 blue scuzzies to go.
I want to
be
chef
sedated.
Scuzzy. Wait. Did Squawker just randomly say hello in the background?
It's Ron's screen.
He's running the Squawkers app.
I thought it was you, Gab, when you left. I'm like, I didn't realize it was Ron's running.
No, it was Ron the whole time. Bianca, I've set a time later in the day to show the app off to Bianca. She really wants a Windows 10 compatible version because that's what her computer has.
So, Garth, when did you move to Boston?
Hey!
Hey, Ron.
I didn't notice. How long has it been like that where I didn't notice?
I have no idea. It's
Oh,
double
that's okay.
I've always been here.
I'll tell you what. Squawkers has taken over the basement. There is ripe fruit all over the floor, bird seed. It's I sat in my computer chair. I now have to go to the hospital to have a cuddle bone removed. It is it's the worst.
Okay, this is funny. For some reason, the fake background screwed up my video capture setup. It's showing that? Okay, I don't know.
Oh,
why.
it's because you have it set on your OBS virtual camera.
Oh,
right?
yes, exactly.
Well,
Problem solved.
I've taken over your office.
Nice. And I'm back.
So what's the deal with Odie? Does he hate Sundays?
Yes. I bought a whole stack of like the original Garfield books from someone locally about a year ago. I mean, a stack. Reading through them, it is just so weird and bizarre how like off-putting they actually are. John is a complete creep to the poor like veterinarian he always goes to. There's a lot of weird innuendo. I mean, just weird stuff. I'm like, wow, like
Garfield without Garfield.
Yeah.
I think Jim Davis just had some stuff he was working through.
Yeah, they were called.
I mean, have you seen U.S. Acres?
No. That was
There's a reason.
Ron, I'm going to make you big for a second. Can I see your curtains?
They say hot or hoy or oho.
Oh, yes.
Thank you, Ron.
You're welcome.
I have lived in a house with those same curtains, so I needed to take a screenshot to show my wife.
Well, as my former roommate, yeah.
Excuse me.
Garth, on version 2.0 of the Squawkers app, can you make the window like twice as big?
It was twice as big, except it had terrible performance on anything other than a PowerPC.
Oh, because when I run my Apple Talk server at 1,000,000 by 1,000,000,000 resolution, it's quite tiny.
Well, it's funny.
It
go
sounds
ahead,
like you
sorry.
need a switch for crappy version or crappier version.
Yeah, there was a lot of features I was going to do. I was going to have an option to
Just
actually.
compile 2 binaries and have like the hyper performance full screen version
I'm actually curious.
with a fake
I'm gonna
FPS counter in the corner.
I'm gonna compile it for Windows because it's just literally a switch in the thing to do it, and I'm curious if it'll run.
It'll be a 32-bit, I think, probably, or maybe even 16-bit.
Yeah, it's pretty
8-bit.
sure.
How many?
Yeah, I'm not sure if it even is 32-bit. I think about it.
If it's
So, like, there's a
32-bit,
portion
it'll
where you
run
have
on a modern Windows. But if it's 16-bit, without some massaging.
Wow, 4 terabytes. I bought this hard drive like a bazillion years ago, and I thought it was amazing that it was 4 terabytes. I was like, this is incredible.
Is Eric being intentionally motionless? No.
I'm thinking.
Yeah.
I like it. He's like,
50K Wi-Fi.
Now I can paint this.
What are you doing, Eric?
like
You're
Eric's trying
programming?
out some stuff for glamour shots for his senior photos.
I am trying to figure out how to modify Mini VMAC, and it's hurting my brain.
You could ask Eric Hogason, and then he would tell you to read the documentation.
Yeah, I did a couple of years ago when I first did this, and then I lost all the stuff, including notes. So I'm refraining from asking for help again. I am sure Eric would help.
We just go blue scuzzy, blue scuzzy, blue scuzzy, blue scuzzy.
Hi,
Give
Ron.
us 5 minutes, he'll appear.
Who
That's
disturbs
slow.
my slumber? The silly thing is I did this before, and now I can't remember what I did.
Kind of how I felt at the beginning of Marcintosh getting Global Talk working again.
Yeah. I was lucky. I just turned the computer that's been sitting there for a year on, and it worked.
Same.
I have.
Yes.
I didn't have the
that's
same
clever.
computer anymore, and like I've got some mental block that keeps me from using pre-configured disk images, so I had to relearn how to do all of it over again.
Yeah.
It does seem clever to just have the Marcintosh computer, and it sits there and it's all it does. It runs March and then nothing else.
That was
Yep.
my plan, but then I sold the computer that I used last year.
Yeah, see, then you messed with it. That's yeah.
What the hell?
So wrong. Okay, there we go. Compiled. Squawkers.exe. It's just
So-
that simple.
In this app, do you have like tools and probes and things you poke the parrot with? Is that why it does this?
You can click on them. Okay, so how can I test
I'll
this?
be back in a few minutes. My food is done.
I want food.
Just shut up! Oh wait, I'm kidding.
I'll mute Ron's again. No, it gets, believe me, it gets under your skin so fast.
Is there a vocalization speed switch?
No, I was gonna add that, but I decided I was like, nah, I'm good. We're done.
Feature request. Open a GitHub PR.
I do like the idea of having 2 quality settings, but I don't know if it's really necessary.
Yeah, but like Prince of Persia, where you got to select the color version or the black and white version.
Right.
So you could have the bondage version. You could have the
Oh, yeah, because these. I mean, you could have. So we could do expansion packs with with sound resources.
Yeah, just anything that's in the Squawkers folder that is a playbackable file that just plays randomly.
Exactly.
And then I just fill it with Van Halen music.
For
Squawkers
instance.
just singing Van Halen. Like, okay. Sure.
Let's see here.
Squawkers radio.
I'm from Pasadena, just like Eddie.
Jeez. Let's see here. I might have to load. Actually, I don't even know
Actually, their
if
family
it
is
requires in Windows.
9 million.
Why did I get rid of this code?
Eddie Van Halen was fluent in both Dutch and English.
Oh, the last name makes sense now. Yeah.
Their family was originally from a suburb of Amsterdam.
Called Halen.
No, Nijmegen.
Oh, yeah. I've been there. No, I haven't been there. I took the train through there. And it's one of those. I'm sure the pronunciation makes sense in Dutch.
Yeah, but if you
awful.
read it in English, it's Nijmegen or something. It's weird.
It has the thing going on. So it's like Nijmegen.
Yeah, it's got all these J's in it. It's like, sure.
Yeah.
Nijmegen.
I've been to Holland and the Netherlands.
Well, the Squawkers app does not run in Windows XP or Windows 11.
No?
It won't run on Windows 11. You probably have to digitally sign the application or some dumb crap.
It crashes.
Hi, we're trying to get to protect you, so we have digital signing. How do you do digital signing? You pay us a $5 fee and we'll let you digitally sign it.
Here, have some Windows S. What is the S stand for? Don't think about it. Don't ask. That's not an ADB controller. Where's an ADB controller? This is an ADB controller.
Verizon just sent me a text saying, we're going to bill you. I'm like, thanks, Verizon.
They don't just send the bill?
No,
I mean,
it's fully electronic. I get no bills on paper. All my bills are paid.
yeah, no. Me neither. But they just sort of happen. They appear in the interface in my bank or in my bank app. And then half of them I go, yep, sure, why not?
Yep, I get an email with a copy of the invoice on the date of the invoice, the date of the billing.
Yeah.
Cool. And then I put it in my software because my cell phone is a business expense. Because that's what I use it for the most. That and looking at cats on Instagram, but you know.
Yes. The occasional capybara.
Yes. Oh, I'm going to be up until 8 p.m. tonight shipping orders.
Oh yeah, there it is. Okay.
I've just been sanding on this thing. I didn't want you guys to hear all my scratchy sanding over here. So I've been laughing with you.
Is this where we go? Oh, we didn't notice you were gone. No, that's not nice.
Welcome to Dave's Vintage Apple Tech, hosted by Joe of jcm-1.com. Get things from jcm-1.com. Did you know you can get things from JCM? If you repeat things 3 times, people remember them. jcm-1.com. Now you can't forget.
I'll help you out, Joe. There you go. I'll get your little banner going there.
Buttons.
Whee.
Whee! Oh, I already had some. I just piled them up. Can't you tell that I am really super stupid?
Hey, Ian. How you doing?
Hello, Ian Scott. Happy Sunday.
Yeah.
I'm about to ship out all 10 image scribblers he sent to me earlier in the week.
Oh, wow. Cool.
They sold out within 24 hours. Again. I won't have another batch for a while. He is reserving the next batch for VCF East, which is fine.
Yeah. Understandable. So.
What we really need is a Raspberry Pi Pico replacement for the Super Serial chip that is on it, because those are what's hard to get. So we need to emulate that chip.
Is it one of those Blackmagic box undocumented ones?
Oh no, it's very well documented.
Oh, okay.
It supports 2 known serial protocols, RS-232 and 422. And
yeah.
So basically 232 and 232 with differential pair is basically what it is. And yeah, that's it. So just needs.
Doable.
Yep. You have one core that's listening for data packets, register changes and stuff, and the other core handles all of the timing and sending of the data. And that's it. That's really all you need. Now, if I had time, I would make such a thing, but I don't. Soon as
there it is.
Great time, Joe.
Something out.
Get on it.
UG12.
Like I found the code.
Yes. ASC.
Garth is receiving the printout. Got bomb is missing.
He's getting food.
Ron is silent. Like spring.
He's doing stuff.
Silent screen.
Trina is absent.
It's kind of funny. Early in the morning, she chimed in on the chat saying first. Then I think she went back to bed.
Yeah. That's right. Trina is absent. Like, I didn't even know. I had no idea she wasn't here. Oh, wait. Yes. You can always tell when she's not buzzing.
Yeah, we haven't had to use the buzzer this morning.
Yeah. The chaos is limited. Put your hands in your pockets and pull them right back out. Then say hello to your friends and make an animal sound. Moo.
Try 11. That's okay.
I'm not weird. Shut up.
These two. The 440B is the ADB chip. Yes, it is.
What are you doing, geometry?
RPC is new. Huh. Alright. I just have to go make some gals, and then this, I can actually try this board.
Yeah, nice. Hey, Bacchus, remind me, where are you located again? Are you in Finland or Sweden?
Oslo, Norway.
It's like I knew it was kind of up in that part of the world.
Yeah. Close enough. Scandinavia. Yeah, Norway. How come? Just, it's... Oh, you missed me in blazing sunlight and t-shirt.
Mm-hmm.
That's how you do it. Okay.
Eric figured it out. Thank you,
Nice.
I also know now that my memory retention is less than 2 years.
Memory foam.
Eric. It happens to the best of us.
Let me know if you need anything shipped from or to Norway or Sweden, Joe. I might be able to help you out.
Okay.
Perfect work of art. Look at it. Perfect.
Nice. Very good.
Somebody wrote that with a mouse.
Yeah.
So your printer still has the sticking platen problem?
Oh no, that was the other broken one. No, I never fixed that one.
Oh, okay.
So I think I need to have actually Windows, old Windows, to get this to work. I'm not even sure what it runs on. I'm gonna test this.
I'd love to get my image writer to work on my Windows machine. Okay.
Oh no, there was a portion of the squawkers that cut off. Yeah.
I'm sure there's a way you could set it up with cups or something.
Yeah, I'm sure.
If you ever take the time to figure it out, let me know.
Let's just see if I can get cups to print to my stupid image writer. I mean, just getting it to print to my regular printer was horrible.
Yeah.
But once you get it set up, it works. Oh, Jesse says it's surprisingly easy.
Good. Set it all up for us and then give us a
disk image. Yes. Do all the work for us, and we won't pay you. Thank you.
This is how this works.
I don't make the rules.
I'm back, and I have my food now. I got some fried chicken, and as my vegetable, pizza Pringles.
I like the way you think.
I saw those in a store, and I was going to buy some, but
they're so good.
When you have pizza on a Pringle, you can have pizza anytime.
They're very nutritious.
I'm going to go get some lunch. I'll see you guys later.
Okay, Eric. All right.
Hey, Eric.
Bye, Eric.
Bye. How do you get out of this app? Please.
Close the browser window.
You just close the browser. That's all you gotta do. There you go.
PBA Wi-Fi.
What? Whoa.
Put your hands in your pockets and pull them right back out and say hello to your friends and make an animal sound. Burp. This is the Cool Patrol dance.
Hey Garth, have you made the Windows version of this software available?
I can give it to you now. So I tried it on Windows 11. It's not working there. And I don't have another... I don't have a like a Windows... My Windows 10 system's kind of annoying to get to and use. But I doubt it's going to matter there.
I'll try it out on Bianca's Windows 10 machine in a little while.
Okay.
Like, what? Did you say my name?
She did just say.
I just sent you a PDF through Discord. It's fine.
Oh, sweet.
No.
Squawkers.sus.pdf.
Yeah.
.exe.
Bianca just came in and asked what I was talking about, and I told her that you ported it to Windows, and she faux fainted.
I did not mean to fall. I didn't mean to fall.
I see.
I'm pretty sure when I wrote the stupid Windows version of my test course thing, I actually used Visual Basic. I just don't have any memory of actually getting it working using the real basic one. I'm not sure.
Well, I'm going to try it on Windows 98 as well.
Yes, that is where I'm guessing it will
Yeah!
I might need Joe's help with Windows 98 later in remembering.
FTHMY D4G69 7Q426 CQQ3K FVC8Q. Now all you have to do is go back to this stream or any other stream I've ever been on.
Did you also just use 111111?
Not on Windows 98, can't.
Yeah, that's certain versions
That's
of
a
Windows,
95.
retail versions of 95. You can do that.
Oh. That's how they get you.
And Office.
Cool. Anyways.
PowerBook kits. I keep them in different containers so I don't mess them up.
Gives me an idea. That gives
So
me
we
an
have
idea.
25K Wi-Fi 3. Did I say 3? I meant 2. 2. I said 3 because there's something for an Apple 3 Wi-Fi. 2.
I haven't got my image writer printer yet, Garth. It's supposed to be here Wednesday. The guy was slow getting it out in the mail.
2 each.
You know if it works already, or that? Yeah, I think you said it does, right?
Supposedly.
Yeah.
It might have worked when it left. Who knows when it gets here? Yeah.
I don't know what that was. You making weird noises.
I don't know if it's coming with the ribbon. I'll have to pick up a ribbon just to make sure.
I'm still using the same ribbon I've had for like 4 years, but I've only used it like in, spurts here and there.
Yeah.
And that was a new ribbon. I bought 2 of them. years ago.
I think Ron is going to send me the plastic parts of a spent color ribbon, and I'm going to try to recreate it so we can take the ribbons that you can buy at Mac Effects and actually have a cartridge for them.
That is actually
Nice.
really awesome.
Yeah, that'd be cool. That would be cool.
I don't know how realistic that's going to be. I don't know what goes on inside there, like if there's a whole gear system or whatever, but we'll see.
Got rollers and stuff in there.
Now, from what I've heard, the third-party color cartridges of the era were all plastic. So
Oh, really?
I should be able to like reproduce those.
Yeah.
But if they have like really tiny gears inside them, that may be difficult.
The exception to that is that they did have like they had like a foam grippy roller, and that's one of the primary parts that fails in them. It's like a foam roller or like a gasket or something that keeps them from rolling correctly. They see me rolling, hey, trolling, trying to catch me wide, nerdy.
Is that Photoshop 4 there, Garth?
This is 6. Is there any way in here to like crop to his exact size?
I don't think they added that until later. You can do canvas size, but that will
Yeah.
do it from predefined points, not the point you necessarily want it to do it from.
Unless you have Paint Shop Pro, in which you can set it to do it. You can set offsets to the canvas resize. Aha! And this is why I pick Paint Shop Pro.
Oh, wow. I just eyeballed that. I'm off by 10 pixels. Nice. Ooh, bring it.
It's the sound of wonder. It's like, that sound is pure nostalgia.
I'll be back.
Okie dokie.
I don't want to use that because I can't read it.
Okay, put that on there. Let's see how our rest is going.
25 kits are done. And then I need to do a PowerBook kit. Boop. Boop. This.
All right, can someone in the stream or in the chat tell me what Mac Palette 2 is? Because this is the second time I've heard of it today, and I've never heard of it before today.
It allows you to print to color printers from black and white Macs or something like that.
I see.
I could be wrong, but that's what I've heard it in reference to. It like allows you to. Ron was talking about it, so I could, not me. So people with black and white Macs could print color things to his color printer. Mac Palette 2.
Mac Palette 2 is actually a driver replacement for the original ImageWriter 2 driver. That what it does is it does a couple of things. Number one, it processes the print job in a different manner, that it will go through and make better use of color by doing multiple passes to lay things down instead of just like, in time color reproduction. But if you also have a black cartridge or black ribbon, it will just do multiple grayscale, try to do more like a grayscale gradient layers. And it looks nice. It's cool.
There you go. That's the answer to the question. Thank you,
And it
Ron.
works through Apple
Thanks,
Talk
Ron.
as well.
Yeah, there's two drivers. There's one that's just like a regular print driver, and then there's one that's for Apple Talk.
I'm going to give that a shot.
You should. It makes some very much nice, better results.
Cool. And that's on the Macintosh Garden, Ron?
Yes, it is. Yep.
Awesome.
All the usual places.
All right. Cool.
Gumble and Gumble.
Do it.
What am I doing?
Your billing. You're doing your billing.
Ah, I know it.
Okay.
Yes.
Dave, did you get your accelerator going or what?
Yeah, it works great, Ron. Yeah.
That's
awesome.
great.
Yeah.
I heard good news. I heard good stuff about him. I just, but since I wasn't here, would you just go ahead? Can you take it back out and put it back in? Thanks.
When I'm done with this power supply, I will bring it back and I'll show you the benchmarks on it. How's that?
Thanks.
Yeah, it really like 4 times faster, literally.
Sure.
It's
Outside of artificial benchmarks, though, did you run any software or anything just to?
no, not really. I just was doing that, and then but like I'll like get into like sorry, I can't paint and think at the same time. Hold on. Okay.
I
There you
bet it boots significantly faster.
go. Oh yeah. It does the benchmark. It does the benchmark a lot faster. That's for sure. It took me
Yeah.
like about 15 minutes.
I wonder what my
Got it.
SCSI throughput is on this with the accelerator. I'm really curious.
I would think that it would push it through a little faster.
One real world application that Joe saw on his when he installed it is his web server performance improved greatly.
Mhm.
Yes.
Like loading the page at hititwiththehammer.net.
Yeah.
Oh God, here we go.
Much faster.
I was able to hit it with
the
three-
hammer.net.
I was able to hit it with 3 DDoS attacks at once instead of just 2.
I do not have that document on the machine. Or that application.
Wonderful. Hey, it turns out earlier Garth was like, hey, I don't see your image writer. And I'm like, I don't know, man. I'm having nothing but problems. And I went and I looked at it, and it wasn't powered on.
Oh, well, that'll do it.
Yeah, that will absolutely do it.
I think he was trying to send you some lovely artwork. To add to your collection.
Yes.
Got better things to do. That's
Joe, now that you've put a better CPU in that thing, you can probably double the size of the picture that you're hosting on that webpage.
probably.
So I turned off. I've virtualized all my. I'm back to virtual on the Global Talk this year now, because I had a Quadra 650 set up, but then I got that iPrint in the mail. Top notch, like Ian Polpo, like Ian Scott recommended that, and yes, it solved all my problems. So I was able to just plug it in, and it just instantly all the stuff showed up. I was like, it's wonderful.
Cool.
And then Steve sent me his PostScript sim, and that fixed all my laser printer problems. It's just been a Marcintosh miracle.
we go.
I'm never changing my Netatalk setup because it works, and if I mess with it, it will stop working.
Yeah. I got one of those, and I got it in, and I have absolutely no idea what I did with it. One of those Tash Talk local talk adapters.
Yeah.
It's here somewhere. I have no idea what I did with it.
Did you accidentally throw it in the Tash?
It's possible, yes.
So yeah, so I have on the SE30, I have the one of the original Blue Scuzzies in it. So I got the newer bracket from Joe, so I can run the version 2, and so I'll be ordering one from you, Joe, here in a couple weeks, and then get the Wi-Fi on it and all that cool stuff. So yeah.
Neat.
Now that's souped up a little bit more, it might tolerate it a little better.
I'll take one of these that I have on my floor and throw it towards your house like a frisbee. It should be there in a couple weeks.
Okay. If the wind's blowing the right way, right? There you go. Yeah.
I throw a really mean frisbee.
Seriously, it once shot a man just for snoring too loud.
That is just unbelievable. Let's see.
I blame the Time Life books about the Old West.
Oh yeah.
I've been informed by my attorney that I need to refer to those as novelty flying discs from now on. Sorry.
Novelty flying disc.
Yeah, novelty flying discs.
The newfangled things.
Yeah, right. Blocko.
Exactly.
stinks. This brush remover.
Dave, I don't know why you have all of your pie pans in the dryer, but there's got to be a better way. I just...
Well, you know, when you tumble them, it does a really good job.
Yeah, I'm back.
Hey,
Hey,
The
Garth.
front.
The print came out great, Ian. That's hilarious.
Garth, I know why you couldn't see my printer earlier.
Why?
It was powered off.
Oh. that helped.
That will do it.
I've been deselecting the printer at night to make sure that it doesn't wake up Bianca if people send
Yeah.
prints to me in the middle of the night.
I'm going
But I'm
to
afraid to wear out the
some
caps
food.
by turning it off and on, so I've just been leaving it on.
Is it the original or the extra tasty crispy?
A little bit from column A and a little bit from column B.
Nice. I was gonna say, because if it's the later one, I've got that cap kit. I got an extra cap kit here.
It is the revision 2, so it has the linear power supply, but Image Writer 2 on the top.
Yeah. Yeah. The more common one, yeah. I'm gonna bring my other one home, I guess tomorrow, and crack it open and get a part list for that one too. Since that's where Trina is at currently as well.
I am super happy that mine just seems rock solid and is working, and there's no weird smells coming from it. And the ribbon seems very robust. I didn't have to do anything to it.
Mm-hmm. That's good.
Next year, we'll see how it goes.
Yeah.
Because my printer is in the state yours was last year, right?
Yeah. Like mine worked great. I had it on for dozens and dozens of hours. And yeah. So if you're curious about what that driver does right now, the I'm getting a printout from Ian. It just printed the yellow. Now it's going to go back and print the other colors.
And it helps them blend better.
Yeah, because it's instead of it like, you know, while it's printing, that it's like bouncing that, you know, ribbon up and down, just in time color reproduction.
Yeah.
You know, it can go through and look at the print job and layer it. And I mean, it looks a lot better than cranking it out as quick as possible.
I need to get me a color ribbon and then make me a color cartridge.
Yes. It was my intention at one point to have two printers hooked up and just have one with a black ribbon and one with a color ribbon, where people could just, no waiting, just go.
Yeah.
All right, what was I going to do? Oh, yeah, that's what I was going to do.
My 475 has been rock solid. It's been turned on 24/7 since the last few days of February. I've had to reboot it 2 or 3 times over that time, but for the most part, it's been great.
Yay!
Thank you very much, Garth.
Yeah, mine's been running too, like 24/7 too. My other one.
I think you recapped the power supply in this one, right? Something like that?
Yeah, I'm sure I did. Yep.
You did give me another power supply that you didn't do anything with. I should
think
see
the
if
other
I
one
can
is
set up
recapped as well.
firecrackers with it. Oh, okay.
I'm pretty sure it is because I gave you a working one if I recall correctly.
Ah.
Yeah, those little TDK power supplies are pretty robust. Not sure if that's what I gave you, but Betty Cat.
Oh yeah, she just woke up nice and warm. She says it's nice because Daddy's got my beds all heated up for me. Yeah. Betty. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Oh, Ian's showing. Hey. Hey, Ian. How you doing?
Hey.
Hi, Ian.
Hi. Oh boy,
That's awesome.
that green background didn't quite work so great.
Thank you, Ian.
You're welcome, Ron.
Oh, golly.
Gut Bomb, your wish is my command. I have updated the picture on hititwithahammer.net.
Oh, did I knock the... Oh, yes, I did. Oh, how did I do that? I guess I knocked the camera. Oh, Joe. Hey, did I tell you that I found the prototype of your website?
I did.
Yeah, check it out. Hititwithamallet.org.
Oh, got it.
Perfect, Joe. Looks great.
That's awesome. My baby. Oh yeah. Little wormies. Yeah, your ears are nice and warm. Yeah.
Hammers Joe's website at the same time. Oh, great picture.
Better. Much better.
It's like
View page source.
more than 64 pixels tall now.
Mm-hmm.
If you're into that.
I hand wrote that HTML in simple text, baby.
Wow. Looking at it. It's funny.
Okay, what am I doing? I'm doing power supply cap kit. Yep.
Tim, print, make Joe away.
The chicken's not out there right now, Betty.
My wife was very nice and drove to New Hampshire today. And while she was there, she went to the vape store because flavored vape juice is illegal in Massachusetts. She got me some peanut butter custard flavored vape juice.
That's crazy.
God.
Wow.
Were they out of just vomit flavored?
Hey, I haven't tried it yet, but I bet it's going to be pretty good.
Gosh, I hope so.
You know what's also really good? Not being addicted to a chemical that messes with your brain chemistry.
Yeah, it's hard though.
You know what, Joe?
Yeah, like I'm not addicted to a chemical that alters my brain chemistry.
You are 100% correct, sir.
You know how like people say like they love chocolate so much they're like a chocoholic, right?
Yeah.
I'm
we've all
exactly
seen
the same
Star
way
Trek.
except for alcohol.
Oh, yeah.
There was some comedian did that. It was hilarious.
Yeah.
At least I'm off the cigarettes. I think the
Yes.
vape stuff is much better than the cigarettes.
100% yes.
Agreed.
And I smell a lot better than I did before too.
Peanut buttery.
Yes. I smell like a bakery or a Denny's because my other favorite one is pancakes.
Maple syrup.
You're like, I smell so much better. And then like 2 minutes later, your daughter comes in and says, why does it smell like Captain Crunch farted in here?
Well, that's funny because I usually get 2 different flavors when I go to the store. I get the Belgian waffles one that is basically like butter and syrup, and then I get one called Milk Head, which is the flavor is based on the milk at the end of a bowl of Captain Crunch.
Wow.
And they discontinued that one.
Oh.
Like there's
No,
only
sorry,
this one
that
weird
sounds
guy in
horrible. What?
Boston that buys it.
It's not horrible. It's wonderful.
I didn't know this product existed, and I don't want it. Sorry.
Oh, it's discontinued, so you can't have it
Good.
anymore.
Thanks. I hate it,
Yeah,
as the kids say.
yeah, very much.
Well, I turned off my Snap server today.
For the last time.
No, for this year, I guess, because it's quite loud, and not just loud, but also like very temperamental. Because
And you've replicated it all virtually anyway, right?
yeah, I just had it on there just for fun, and it was fun.
I did like the clever name you gave it.
Oh snap! Yeah.
Oh, my image writer's doing stuff.
I wonder who could be printing to it. I have not printed much to people's printers so far with Macintosh. I've been too busy making these dang image report things. So
I've been too
Today's
busy
day.
printing 14-page treatises.
You're busy enabling people is what you've been doing.
I'm going to be sending. Yeah, I'm going to be sending people my manifesto.
Hey, I thought this weekend was the Write Your Talk weekend.
Yes, it is my Write My Talk weekend.
How much you got
I've
done
been
so
waking
far?
up in the middle of the night, like kind of writing it in my head. Yeah, I need to switch to Pico Gust mode so I can start having a more than just a single slide that says sound cards on it.
Oh, congratulations, basically. Or, I mean, by the way, for the recent publicity that the Pico Gust is getting.
Oh yeah.
Thanks.
Control Alt Reese and Phil's Computer Lab in like 2-day period.
Yeah.
17 this week, Ian.
Awesome.
A normal week is like 3. So
It's amazing how much just like one or two videos can really tip the balance.
I'm gonna have to run a new run like next week, or really this week.
It puts you on the map, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Run low.
Yeah, I would have to say
Not
the most faithful event in my recent life was Adrian from Adrian's Digital Basement coming by my table at UCF Midwest a couple years ago and seeing Pico Gus.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
He decided, oh, that's amazing, and I want to do a video about it.
Welcome back to Adrian's Digital Basement. Let's get right to it.
Oh, it's busted.
It's like he's in the room.
People say I look like him, and I'm like, no.
No.
Like
no.
who?
Like Adrian. I'm like, no.
No.
Like,
He looks
no,
intelligent,
I
and
don't
I look like some dumb Midwestern idiot.
Jeez, Joe.
I mean, you both have gray hair and receding hairlines. He's a bit more receded than you, though.
In so much as you are both men who talk online about computer things, sure. You know, it could be like my mom who buys a car. She wants the red one, and like, yeah, it's the computer guy. You know, the dude.
When I was a teenager, I lived in a group home run by a guy that looks like he could be Adrian's brother. They look very similar.
Huh.
For all you know.
Could be. Could actually be.
The group home guy ended up being a pretty horrible human being, so hopefully not. Ian, that is awesome. I need to show that. Ian did some scribbling.
Some scribbling using an Irish scribbler.
Awesome.
Nice.
High quality cup.
That takes me back.
Some desert island off Morocco.
Now, looking back at things, I assume that my dad was stealing office supplies for stealing tractor paper. Because as a child on his 512 and an image writer, I basically had free, you knock yourself out, do things, silly things in Mac Paint, and then print it out. And I liked the sound and the clickety sounds that the printer made. And then now I just go, that was a lot of paper.
My dad absolutely was stealing tractor feed paper from work. He openly admitted it, and when we ran out, we asked him to bring home more, and he did.
Yep.
We didn't have the print shop because we had a Tandy 1000, and he had like the cheap imitation of the print shop, but I can't remember what it was called. It was like a shareware thing. But anyway, we would make graphics and greeting cards and banners and stuff with it all the time.
Do you want my Pico Gus marshmallows?
Oh. Why are they called marshmallows?
Star Trek V, where he prints out a marshmallow out of a little dispenser.
Oh.
I'm going to attempt to roast a marshmallow.
It has been about 30 years since
Marshmallow?
I've watched Star Trek 5.
I watched Star Trek 5 like 3 months ago with my son, and I don't remember that.
I watched it once, and that was all I ever needed for the rest of my life.
I thought I was only going to watch it once too, but then my son wanted to go through all the movies, so we did.
That's fair.
My favorite line of that entire movie is the second part of the opening act.
Hey, Javier.
Where they're arguing, and McCoy says, "I liked him better before he died." I liked him better before he died.
How dare you, Javier? How dare you show your face here?
Look at Squawkers.
What up, Squawkers?
Watch the orders rolling now.
This is Squawkers. Happy birthday, Garth.
Okay, that's gonna be a nightmare.
It's Squawkers Mania. There you go. So did you get all your floppies cleaned up there?
Well, not all.
Oh, good. You saved a couple. Good. Good job. Right.
Yeah. How's it going with you guys?
Okay. Doing good. Good. Got
Good.
accelerator in the Mac Effects SE30, and now I'm working on the power supply.
Nice.
The baby face to put
that's a
in
new
the. Yeah, this is a new baby face.
Wow.
Yeah, you haven't seen. This is my second one. I have one of these in the SE30. Works great.
Oh, yeah. Cool.
Nice.
And then the but the outer case that's kind of rusty, so I just cleaned all the rust off. I got it out in the sun, and then I'm going to paint it, and then I'll put it back together and get it back in the machine. So yeah.
You know, Dave,
Mhm.
you live in an area of the world where there's probably like sandblasting places,
Oh,
do like
absolutely.
auto body stuff.
Mhm.
I've been able to take chassis to like auto body places.
Mhm.
They're like take it in the back, and I'm like, they're like $10, and they just
that's
30,
good.
30 seconds, they're done.
Yeah. Oh, I know. It's,
Oh.
Yeah. Yep.
Do you guys
That's-
want to know my superpower?
What's your
Please.
superpower?
One
My
of them?
superpower is the ability to grab a random handful of objects and have it be the exact number of objects I need.
Mhm.
I did that with Pico Gus stickers. I needed 17 and grabbed 17 by just stuffing my hand in the container.
Damn.
You're
And I
Batman.
needed 17 of these and counted them, and there were exactly 17.
That's
I
pretty
do
cool.
that an uncannily high number of times. I don't know why. Anyway, continue your story.
I do the exact same thing when I need to pee. I'm just right number every time.
Is it right in the stink?
What?
Hitting that number one every single time.
That's exactly right. I just like I'm like I go in there and I kind of get ready and I just nail it every time.
Let's see. Let's see. 17. How about that?
Hey, the same thing just happened to me. I needed one SCSI connector, and I picked up just one SCSI connector. That's amazing.
How did you do that?
12, 13, 14.
Must be superpower.
I guess we need to be nice to Joe that he has like typical motor control.
Atypical motor control? What?
No, just typical.
And I love Talk Crawler. I can just go and find all of the image writers that are currently on Global Talk.
What a great little tool.
It is.
And you know that all this global talk has raised the price of image writers.
I know. I tried to warn people back in February.
Yeah.
I paid $60. Did I overpay?
No, I mean it was local. I mean,
Yeah, it was local.
because I'm saying like $30-$40 is probably a fair price for a working image writer. If you got to pay shipping, you would easily pay $30-$40 in shipping alone.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
I think you did well.
Yeah, I got 50 invested in mine. That's including the shipping. So,
That's good.
yeah. So, and again, supposedly it works. We'll see. Yeah.
Also,
Allegedly.
guess how many labels this is between these two partially used one and this one?
17.
17, exactly.
Damn. Damn.
Joe, you need to go and play the lottery
That's
right
right.
now
Yeah.
and break your streak.
I'm
You go play the lottery and pick 17 for every number.
That's
There you
right.
go. That's right.
Yeah.
Show me
Right.
Ted Salad.
Put everything on 17.
I can't, because every time I do that, Stevie Nicks comes out of the woodwork and starts singing at me.
Just like a white-winged dove.
Graham always sings that, just like the one-winged dove sings a song. Sounds like she's singing, "Where's My Wing?"
Excuse me while I kiss this guy.
Roba.
Let's see.
Interesting.
This should be the SE30 with the known working PSU and the known working analog board. We'll find out.
Is it? Is this your first power on?
It's time. It's time.
Oh,
It's complete. It's yeah.
fire.
Guess what? You're big
Oh
now.
yeah, no pressure. Let's see. All right. So let's see if it frickin' chimes or not.
If it doesn't chime, make it chime.
Yeah.
That's what the last 8 months of work has been about.
Exactly. Let's see.
You gotta
like
chime.
So. Oh, that's very dangerous. Okay. Ugh. And this thing.
You gotta chime.
Tell me chimes, tell me sweet little chimes.
Actually, yes.
Tell me.
So, Dave, that babyface power supply, is that international compatible so it worked in 120 or 240? Or do you need to get a different version?
Don't army.
Dave,
That's
you're
a good
licensed.
question.
Dave, you're licensed and bonded by the city, right?
That's right.
Shut up, boy.
Bonded.
Let's see. AC input anywhere from 100 to 240 AC.
Oh yeah.
Perfect.
Okay,
Cool.
cool.
So it is international, 50 or 60 hertz.
Universal.
You have switching power supply. You just set it up correctly and it auto adjusts.
Yep.
Home felt to adjust.
You know, it's been my experience that things designed to work in North America will work with 220 power, just not for very long.
Very brief moment.
Well, you can have everything.
For a little while.
You can say Japan because it has the weird 50, 60, 110, 220.
Yeah.
Yeah.
electrical split.
Well, it's 100. It's 100.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what they're big in Japan. Tonight.
Well, I'm grateful that Japan uses NTSC because it makes playing import video games in the United States much easier.
Yep.
Yes, I agree with this.
I concur.
I got a broken heart.
Oh, here goes nothing.
Here goes something.
1,
Fingers
2,
crossed.
3. Woo. Nothing. Oh no, I was correct. There goes nothing. Absolutely nothing.
What, do you have a fan plugged in?
I'm a fan.
Or I meant to say a speaker?
I do. There's a speaker here.
Okay.
But yeah, this is a good point because the fan did not turn. The analog board.
Is the other end of the power cord plugged into the wall outlet?
Yeah, good point. But yes.
Point taken.
This is your remoted board?
I don't have any experience today with that problem at all.
I have no idea why you would say such a thing.
Well, okay. First things first. Go ahead and unplug your logic board from the analog board, and then power your analog board back on.
Alternate. Put your finger
Also
in the
nothing.
red cable.
Okay. All right. Did you replace your fan with a Noctua or something like that?
Yep. This one has an Noctua.
Okay.
But
Do
it's
you
wired
potentially
into the 12 volt.
Okay. Do you potentially have it like the resistor trying to run it at 7.5 or anything crazy like that?
No. No, and this worked. Which is why this is puzzling. This is the SE I have, which is the most working out of all of them.
Okay. Well,
Try it with the SE board and see if it's wonky.
Or also the hard drive power cable.
Yep.
Hook your multimeter up to that. Yeah.
Yep. Hang on.
Oh yeah.
Whatever you do, don't be Burl Smith to try to find the short by connecting 120 volts directly to the power rails of your logic board.
Basically, don't do a Javier.
Yeah, no. Try not to do that. Yeah, well, yeah, 12 volt to ground.
No, Javier would never do a thing like that.
I would never do that.
The polarity of this circuit. I'm just going to throw voltage at it and see what happens.
Hold on. Yeah, just think.
Correct.
What would Javier do? And don't do it.
He would drink tequila and electrocute.
Well, that could solve a lot of problems, though.
What, the drinking?
Creating new ones.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, para todo mal mezcal. So
That's right. Para todo mal
this is a mal.
Javier, I want you to invent some tequila cocktail that mixes with something like milk or something, but maybe not milk, but like
okay,
and call it Retro Bright.
Oh, that's funny.
With milk. Okay.
Not necessarily milk, but like a White Russian, sort of like that. With tequila.
I have an alternative. Mix alcohol with something that should never be mixed with alcohol and call it the 12 volts to ground.
That's right.
Hey, do you guys see the light inside his
I see
there?
that. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm actually blinded by the light. Yeah, there.
Your tube is shortened.
Yeah. Turn your power supply off. Turn your power supply off.
It's arcing.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, that's
no.
way bad.
New.
Your tube is
new.
broken.
Your tube is necked.
Yeah, did you neck your tube?
Shoot.
That's what that hissing noise was.
Oh, seriously?
God damn it. Okay. All right. So
I hate when that happens.
No chime for tonight.
Oh my god.
Well, no, it should still chime regardless of that. I mean, you can
Just pull the neck board off of it.
That's just a different.
See if it'll boot.
yeah. Pull the neck board, and
I want to discharge before I do that.
that won't hurt. You're fine at that.
You're
end.
fine. Yeah, it's that red one that zaps you, not that one.
Don't do a Javier. Yeah.
Yeah, don't put both hands inside the box. But okay,
Yeah.
There you go.
all right.
And you might find that little thing at the end of the tube where they finish it up. That little,
You can
they call
say
it
you can say
nipple.
nipple, Dave.
Yes, if it's that's usually where it will leak.
No, it looks
Great
fine. Okay, let me get a light because daylight's going way fast here.
I'm surprised it wasn't noisy. Usually that kind of thing is noisy.
Yeah, you'll hear a buzz.
The tube
I
looks
always
fine.
get a buzz with tequila.
It's
But
possible
yeah.
the tube has just failed on the inside and it's just done.
Okay, yeah, but you guys saw it arcing.
Yes.
All right.
Could you see that too, or was that just something the camera was picking up, like infrared?
I could not, but also like the angle is completely different. I was
Yeah.
looking at it directly like at the neckboard.
Yeah.
You know, this is a
So my-
situation where the Mac PicoVid would be very handy, or the
Mhm.
SE Topper, sponsored by
Exactly.
JCM-1.com.
All right.
We're through.
All right.
Ron,
you
your
can take me out,
complimentary
Big
Blues
Dave.
Fest is in the mail, sir.
Well, that didn't happen. All right, Dave, take me out big.
Okay, all right.
Thanks.
You can blame me. That's on my stream. There you
Oh,
go.
we
Yep.
do. We do.
Oh yeah.
I blame
We
Dave.
already
Matt
do.
was having performance anxiety.
Hey, Bacchus, I'm unconvinced that your CRT is a problem. Because that we could have just been seeing the heater and
Yes.
it may have looked goofy on the camera.
Yes.
Yeah.
And I was getting okay. Let's see.
Because you would have heard a buzz or a click or
Yeah.
something, and you would have seen some lights in there.
Mhm.
Darking.
Usually you'll hear it before you see it.
I'll try again, but without
To
the headphones.
test that,
on.
you need to take that little red clip off the side of
Well,
the CRT.
did you power it back
I'm
on
looking.
with the neck board pulled off?
Yep.
And it still did not power on? You're at least
Oh,
your
yeah, no.
fan's
No,
not
wait, I
moving.
didn't.
Yeah, that's yeah. So in the interest of troubleshooting, you should remove the neck
Right.
board. Wait. Yes. Sorry, I know there's a delay, buddy. I'm not purposely trying to be obtuse.
Javier, why do you
No,
have
no,
cheese
not
glued
taken,
to the
not
top
taken.
of the jar?
Just be
Oh, he's
careful.
got some cheese gears there.
Cheesy gears.
So the
Oh, look at
cheese,
that.
not
Yeah.
cheese.
Javier, if you put those under your pillow tonight, the gear fairy will deliver you Canadian dollars.
Keep your cheese gears. They sound delicious.
Tasty.
Crispy.
I'm gonna try to experiment, and then I'm gonna send it to Ron if it works.
All right, neckboard out.
If your cheese gears don't come from the Gruyere region of Denmark,
And see if you're getting with your
sparkling,
meter.
your sparkling simple
Directly
machines.
milk.
See if you're getting 5 and 12 volt on that
Yeah.
Molex.
Hey, Godmom, should I put some tequila in these gears and see what it can do?
Oh, hell yeah.
Hey, I know those guys in that photo.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Cheese and tequila go well together.
Not mixed.
Hey, don't
I
kink
guess I'll
shame.
eat nachos with tequila.
Ooh.
Yep. Okay. Fan on. Getting 5 volts. And
So the fan is on with the
Yeah.
CRT. Okay, well, that's
Now
not
it's
Neckboard
yeah.
off.
inclusive.
With the neck board off.
Uh,
Yeah.
And yeah, 12 volt looks good. Well, 12.3 now. 3.7.
Yeah, it'll
but
go up
that's
because
there's no
not
load.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Have you tried with the SE board?
Oh, low.
Yeah, that's good too. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Hang on. I need to. Yep. Okay. All right.
Have to run for some lunch. See you in a little bit.
See ya.
See ya.
Take care.
Ian,
Javier.
did they still have... Never mind.
Okay.
Isn't it like engranaje? Engranaje queso?
Okay.
Yeah, but engranaje means gear, where the gears are.
The gearbox?
Yeah, the gearbox.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh.
So what is just the singular?
The singular is engrane.
Engrane.
Or this would be more the
Giro.
No, that's Greek.
Uno giro. Hello giro.
Giro.
Un giro, por favor.
I mean, I wouldn't put it past people.
This is well, yeah, engrane. Engrane is what this is.
Mm-hmm.
There's another word. Of course, I'm old, so I forget stuff.
It's Ariana Engrane? What?
Yeah.
Okay, got it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
kind of.
that's
Yeah,
right.
yeah.
Super.
Yeah. And I learned Spanish in the streets, so they didn't talk much about gears.
They probably did talk about Ariana Grande, but it was like nothing you could repeat here.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh yeah, no, all those words I know very well.
Oh yeah. Oh damn!
Wait, everybody, repeat those words and get Dave banned.
You know, street Mexican, so that's not Spanish. That's
we're actually
exactly.
late for the ad too, aren't we?
Oh yeah, time for Ed. Yeah.
So what do you say? I try once with the neck board just to see if I hear or see any arcing.
Sure.
Yeah.
Sure.
All right.
Absolutely. I mean, try everything before ordering another like CRT.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I have other CRTs. I just prefer not to get them out right now.
I don't blame you, brother. Oh.
I hope it works.
Yeah.
If it doesn't, I blame Javier.
Okay.
Please work.
There's a slight glow.
Yeah, that's
That's
the
the
heater.
Heater.
Yeah.
The heater.
If it's orange, to your eyes, it's fine.
Yeah.
Okay, that's good then.
Yeah, it's orange, and it just no image.
Yeah, how's the fan? Is the fan spinning?
Yep, fan spinning.
Okay.
The brightness turned up.
No difference,
Okay.
but no noises, no.
Well,
crackling, no.
The cable's not plugged into the logic board, is it? So
No.
we're not going to get
Right
it.
now,
Yeah.
just straight up analog
Yeah.
board.
Yep. If you turn the screen, actually, I don't know if it's going to send a picture to it if it's not getting a sync signal at all.
Oh, anything.
It won't, but you should see like some raster lines if you overdrive the brightness, depending on how
Yeah.
you got it all configured.
Let's
I thought it didn't turn the
try
high
with the-
voltage on at all. Like I thought it turns the heater on, but doesn't turn the high voltage on at all if there's no
Until it
sync
detects a
going to
signal.
it. Yeah.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Let's find out. I mean, this is an additional source of problems, but it's fiddly without it. But we'll try once with a known working board, and then we'll try without it.
I can confirm that both of my extension cables, both the one I made myself and the factory made one, have problems. Sometimes I gotta wiggle them to get the thing to turn on. I mean, Most of the time, you got to wiggle it to get it to turn on, but that's a different problem.
Well, that's the thing, though, Joe. You just got to wiggle it just a little bit. Oh, that was a bad sound that floppy drive made.
Oh,
weird.
Is this a
Floppies
known
don't usually
working
go
SE30?
This is the known working SE30.
All right, let's see what's wrong with this floppy drive.
Known working as in it worked a year ago.
A year ago.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that chimed.
Ooh,
Good.
And
Hey, I love the pants, by the way. They're very
And-
Jump Bomb inspired.
Hey,
Yes,
that's
they
not-
are.
thank you.
Not bomb copyrighted.
And
Give
you
Gut
can't
Bomb
see
his
this,
back.
but I got a picture. Yep.
Excellent.
Yay.
Okay.
That's great.
Hey,
So that really
Okay,
narrows things down.
Yeah.
everybody.
All right.
So it was the power cord then. Interesting.
Yeah.
Oh, thank God.
What?
Dang it, Garth.
Everyone laughs at me.
Okay, well we're gonna do our ad here real quick here, and
Yep.
then we'll be back
While I
more
fiddle.
for SE action here.
Yay.
PCBWay, and they offer a variety of services like PCB prototyping, PCB assembly, Flex Rigid Flex PCB, CNC machining, 3D printing, offering you the best value, fast turnaround, one-on-one assistance, truly a one-stop solution for PCB and assembly. So go to PCBWay.com and see what they can do for you. PCBWay!
Javier, do it.
PCB way.
There you go. I was waiting for you, man.
I did it, but I was muted.
Dave, have you considered picking up another sponsor, like where it would be something like you could be like TCBY or I mean, they're probably still in business, right? I mean,
Yeah.
We had
Well-
one in the mall in by our house in Denver. They were so good.
yeah.
Well, I do have this one, but he's not really an official sponsor.
Go to jcm-1.com. Visit for all your blue, SCSI, and RetroTech needs. Again, jcm-1.com. Operators are on standby, so please buy now. Supplies are limited.
Your free blue SCSI is in the mail.
Dave, standing by.
Standing by. Operator.
Standing by.
No, the operators that are on standby are just the AI ones. They're turned off now. They'll be-
I was gonna say the operators are on standby. Is it because their Southwest flight was overbooked, or
Joe's asleep.
how does that work?
We just get them off the street, you know.
Yeah.
I love that my working SE30 board has plastic clips on it.
Ooh.
So it's
That's
See, if
why
you're
you
ultra
just get more
careful.
RAM. You just get more RAM.
yeah.
RAM is so cheap now. 30-pin SIM sockets plus installing them.
Oh yeah, they're so readily available now.
Yeah.
Also, you don't need 128 megs of RAM in an SE30.
I agreed.
I
don't
do.
know. I don't understand. Yeah.
I have inbound to me an item that will give my SE30 256 megabytes of RAM
Oh. Yeah.
at a clock speed or at a weight state of 2.
I think we were talking about this earlier before you got here, and we were
Yeah.
talking about what we would run in a RAM disk if we had that much RAM.
The operating system.
Well, I mean, what else we would run?
Yeah, and then
software
you could run the operating system 1,100 times off RAM on 256. But yeah, we're saying Logic Pro and all the resource files, and yeah.
Yeah, Pro Tools on an SE30 would be insane with that low screen resolution.
Hold on, I got to scroll. Come back on Tuesday.
I was using Passport Tracks on a Mac Plus, which was designed for that screen resolution, and it was still impeded
Still
by
bad
it
enough.
Gangnam Style.
Did you just say up on Gangnam Style?
Yep.
It took me an extra second. Just like what did he say now?
That's Joe for you.
No, I'm all for it.
Always with the latest references to pop culture. Isn't that guy like Prime Minister of South Korea now or something?
Who's the echo source? Nope.
I can't tell you.
Okay, I figure it out, and it's not good. It's potentially very bad. Because I have been an idiot, and I soldered the J12 connector in backwards.
Yeah, that is bad because that does send 12 volts to places it shouldn't be.
Places there.
One of those places is ground.
Copyrighted.
12 volts to ground.
That's me. Thank you. I expect the check.
Oh, okay. So now I know what I'm doing. Now I know what the next operation on this board is.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Hey.
Let's find out.
Now, it's probably okay because that most likely shorted something on the power supply, and the power supply said,
You went into
no,
protection.
I'm not going to. Oh, sorry. I'm the one
protection
this
mode,
time.
Yeah, which is why the fan didn't even go. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
Wait,
okay.
did
So.
Gutbaum say a word?
I did.
Oh.
I'm sorry.
You're not sorry.
I was going to play the red alert, but I don't see the red alert in here anymore, so maybe it's gone. Oh, no, it just moved.
Nice.
Oh, is Trinity here? Hey, did you get what I said you got, Bum?
Oh, I got a print. Let's see.
I'm curious if it came out. I think it would.
Thanks for the help, everyone. I have no daylight left, so I'm gonna go inside.
Okay. Non-threatening boys.
It came out. I found a bunch of I found on my server a bunch of Simpsons really low res art.
Funny.
And so yeah, there's a lot of gems in here.
This printer is really adept at printing this low res art too. It just looks great.
I sent you another one on your main printer too, because you want that in color.
My main printer is also black and white. It's just a laser printer. A modern laser.
Hey, Betty.
Black and white. All right, it's time to see how this peanut butter custard vape juice is. This is Dave's Vintage Apple Tech and Vape Stream now.
I think my favorite part about Dave's stream is the random sounds with no video to back up whatever the hell's going on.
Dave's spraying. You know what I mean, right?
You don't want to know.
With all the cats in his house, I don't blame him.
Yep.
Got Marcus territory.
Yes, I was finishing my spray paint on that thing out there. So yes.
He's putting some spray in his hair.
Oh,
I already did that this morning.
Yeah, I do it every morning.
Just for men.
I'm sending you some news, Ron.
thanks. Is it like 30 pages? of
No,
stuff?
it's just one page.
Okay.
Where is the thing I'm looking for? Oh, here it is.
Yeah. Sounds like you got a busy day, Stevie.
Hey, guard, how was your birthday party at the helicopter?
It was great.
At the helicopter.
Yep, just inside the helicopter.
We flew all
On
around
the
town.
top of the helicopter.
No, inside.
Look, Evil Knievel.
In the engine
Yeah.
of the helicopter.
On the end of one of the rotors.
Yeah, that's how I got my headache.
Inside the fuel tank.
I think Garth would have a solar helicopter if he had a helicopter.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Solar helicopter.
At least he doesn't have
That'd be
solar
different.
babies.
You know, that's true.
Eject.
How do you think he gets his hair like that? He just tapes himself feet first to the end of the rotor and says, "Spin it up!"
I hold my breath. I'll get really hard and it just goes like this.
Okay. Two people randomly humming and whistling the same thing.
Well, it's
Hey, Pirate Ship, can I have my login code?
birthday today, so.
Yep. No, it's your birthday.
For a second, I thought you were doing Vangelis.
Oh my god.
No.
Yeah, that.
This is Squawkers. Happy birthday, Garth.
Oh god. Okay. How do we make that better? Oh, it's the top
Listen, Garth, he tried his best. Come on.
Hello, Dave. This is Squawkers.
Okay, Dave, you just gave me some ideas there.
I'm coming for you. Okay. Oh, disturbing.
Oh, my head. Damn it. Why does it still hurt?
The Advil's wearing off. You need some more.
Yeah, I guess. Oh god.
Taking too much ibuprofen can like screw up your liver, so you should alternate between that and fentanyl. That'll help.
Yeah, it's
Oh
true.
I knew you were going to say that. Good old fentanyl.
Oh my god.
Okay, where have I set this to? Oh, let's see. Where is?
There you go.
Where's the Batman?
I can't log into Pirate Ship. They're not emailing me my multi-factor code.
Uh-oh.
Those sons of guns.
The Postal Service caught on, and they're just
Yeah.
Shut them down.
they're
It's the,
DDoSing them right now,
it's the phone police, Venus.
or they're DOGEing them right now.
Yeah.
Oh no. D-Doge. Oh shit. Oh no. Oh no. Sorry.
Oh no.
Remember, always fluff your paper.
Yes, fluff your paper. Javier knows in the printing industry, huh, Javier?
Yep. I miss those days, though.
What's that?
I miss those days.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Same here.
Oh, those
It was-
days!
Those were
Had fun.
the days.
Why is this coming out funny?
Let's see what happens this time.
All right, this stuff better not be gross.
Did you say the peanut butter was gross?
No,
I said this stuff better not be gross, and it's actually really good, so I'm happy. with it.
Peanut butter.
It tastes exactly like I set some peanut butter on fire in my mouth.
I'm not sure which cooking show this is, but you're renewed. For another, but you're renewed for another.
That's going to be very good.
If we can get Gordon Ramsay yelling at people working for minimum wage, it'll be a hit. I watch those shows and I understand fine dining or whatever, but at the same time, a lot of that is the same culture across that industry. And I'm just thinking, all the people I ever known that have worked in food service and are just like right on the edge of like becoming the guy from Falling Down. So I would not be mean to those folks. Seems like that's in your own best interest.
And he knows that too. He does know that.
I mean, that's a show, but yeah.
Yep.
Living in the
living in the fridge. Okay, what is going on here? Oh, it goes in front.
I was getting the codes. They were getting caught in my spam filter.
Oh, gosh.
Oh, no.
Oh, I hate when that happens.
Yeah.
Blame it on the spam.
Now your code's expired, right? You have to do code. Yeah.
No, they're fine.
Joe, that's what you get for having whole house spam filtering.
What software do you run for that, Joe? I'm curious. Because you run your own mail, right?
No.
Oh, never mind.
Apache.
Okay. This
What
motor
is
is
broken.
Is having a
That sounds
bad time.
That's a blender.
It's like, why are you running like a lawnmower inside your basement?
I thought he was going for
I'm the only one allowed to do that.
This is complete.
Hey, Javier, how are the MacMan sales going?
None.
None? All right.
None, unfortunately. I got a bunch over here if you want.
I don't know why this didn't get marked as complete.
I'm doing a video about the Blocko card, and I'm gonna make small mentions of the other projects I worked on. So I'll mention that one, and hopefully maybe some people learn that it exists that way.
All right, let me know, and or just put the link.
Yeah.
Okay, good. Yeah.
All right.
Small art. At least in
I love that the phone book cover with Mr. Burns on it.
Springfield Bell. That's great. Okay, we got U.S. ground fits. U.S. ground fits. U.S. ground fits. U.S. ground does not fit. U.S. ground fits. U.S. ground.
U.S. ground pits.
around. It's gonna be a 644.
Chime, aggressive chime.
It's healthy.
This is Australia. So this is
Ooh.
that's wow.
Down under. Mike.
Mike.
Hello, Mike.
Oh, Lord.
Ooh, Ohio.
You know, if Drew Carey had said it like that, I just don't think it'd have the same effect.
Oh, Ohio.
Oh, Ohio.
Hawaii. Okay.
The biggest
say
comeback
Hawaii?
since Jesus live from Hawaii. All right, let's see. Can I read a floppy?
Shanghai, China.
Ooh. That is far.
The blue scuzzy parts want to make their way back home.
Yeah, it's a Pico Gust, but yeah.
Ah.
Oh.
It's someone in China.
Sound like there's
You know what? We can
time
make those.
for food. Hey guys, I'm going to lunch.
Have a wonderful time.
All right, Javier.
I'll see
Enjoy
you.
your lunch.
See you guys.
All right, enjoy your lunch.
Bye. Happy birthday, Guard. Bye.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye.
Wash your hands.
Wash your hands.
What is my computer doing?
Garth says that as a joke. I say that as the first thing.
Yeah, when you
to
walk in the
anybody
house.
who walks in the house.
Yeah, pretty much. I just crashed my computer.
Oh no.
It's okay. I haven't rebooted in like last hour or so.
Make sure you press the CUDA button.
Not that one, luckily.
Oh, the iMac. You should get that back out. That was fun.
That's hilarious.
Talk about a headache.
A lot of people ordering 2 Pico Gusts.
Well, I want stereo. I got to order 2.
Quadraphonic.
Yeah, I got to order 2 Mockingboards. So why not?
Trickster's video about the PC Mockingboard clone was amazing. It was so good.
Really great.
Why are there only 4 now? Like, there's got to be more just like sitting in places where nobody realizes it. Because, like,
I guarantee that they will pop up at one of these retro events, or already have, and people just don't know what they are, and are just like, meh. But I saw one in real life at VCF East. Somebody had one and was showing it off at the show.
Oh wow!
So they were just like, "Oh, look at this amazingly rare," and I was like, "Yeah, it's really cool." What time are you leaving tonight? And how easily are you disabled with blows to the head?
it's one of those things where the story behind it is way more interesting than the hardware itself.
Sure. Yeah. Here's what I really like about the Trickster video is that earlier this year he was like, "You know what? I'm done. I'm done with everything." And it was like, so that he decided to hang around and do fun things for the community. So, a fan of that. Come on, Lordy. This thing is stuck in here. There we go.
Justin Morgan purchased a PowerBook Blue SCSI and 20 4164 RAM chips from me.
Does he know the PowerBooks don't use those?
Probably. He just wants to try anyway and take 45 hours getting to the end. That's fine.
That's fine.
That's going to be quite the RAM disk on that PowerBook.
That's right. Yeah.
Ooh! This guy is from my hometown of Westerville, Ohio. As a matter of fact, he lives on the road that my pediatrician was on.
I like how every story is like, my 4th grade tuba instructor
I was going to say the same thing. Like,
used to eat at the same TCBY.
weird. Okay. Okay, boy.
Create image from disk. Oh no, the disk has a problem.
Tell that disk to get to therapy.
That's right. Oh no. All right, much better.
Was the disk in there upside down?
Yes.
I have a story about a pickup I did yesterday.
Oh, nice.
So I'm just hanging out, not doing anything important, and I get a message on Instagram, not Instagram, on Discord, from Ian Scott. And he's like, Joe, did you see this listing? Don't you live in that town? And it's a Facebook Marketplace listing. He just took a screenshot of it. I'm like, you know what? I do live in that town. Can you send me a link? And so I go and click on the link. And it was a listing for an Apple IIc monitor.
Yeah.
So I'm like, cool. And then I look at the guy's other listings. And he has a lot of other cool stuff. And I'm like, oh, this is 64. Oh, no, it's not. No, it's not. It's fine. So he's got a lot of cool other stuff. So I contact the guy and I'm like, hey, you got a lot of cool stuff. I'm a collector. I'll buy these things off of you. Give me a discount on the stuff because I'll just come. I can literally I'm here in town. I'll just drive and get it. He's like, yeah, cool. Here's the thing. We make a deal. And he gives me his address. He lives 6 blocks down the road from me on the same road. I go down there. I pull up to the house. I'm like, this house looks familiar. I look it up later. It was my 4th grade teacher's house.
Oh, wow.
I love it. It's another story. You like that one.
Yep. That's why I said that, because Joe just had that story about that. Yeah.
And the guy's like, yeah, I picked up a bunch of stuff from an estate sale. I'm going to be posting more later, but I'm just going to call you first with what I have before even posting it.
That is awesome.
That's really nice.
Yeah.
He has a 27-inch Trinitron television.
As his main TV? Oh, no, for sale.
No, it's part of what he's selling. That he's selling for $125.
That's too much.
Yeah.
All right, let's see. What am I doing? If you
And it's
really
also-
hold out, you can find those for free.
Yeah, and also it's 27 inches, so it's like, yeah, no.
Yeah,
Ron,
that's
one bit,
like
set your print.
That's
on
humongous.
your-
oh,
It's
Nice.
too big for a desk, but too small for across the room use.
Mhm.
Did you get the other print I sent you, Gut Bomb, on your laser printer?
I don't think so. Let me check. Nope, the last one I got is the YouTube.
That's the one I sent Ron. Great.
I just woke my printer up, so maybe send it again.
Oh my gosh.
Printer was asleep. Yeah.
I mean,
right down. Oops.
it usually works fine when it's asleep, but sometimes it needs to be poked. As do we all.
Yeah. All right, let's see.
Oh, that's that guy. I know that guy. I've done a lot of business with him. He goes to all the events. He was at K-Fest, VCF Midwest, and Tandy Assembly last year.
neat. All right, let's see.
Oh shoot, I can't remember what that one was called. Never find it again. Hello. Ah, what was that called? It's funny.
Bianca came in to check out the print you sent the image writer, Garth, and then
Oh, cool. Great.
and as she was leaving the room, she said, "Back to rotting my brain," because she's going back to the YouTube Shorts on her iPad.
Oh boy.
Oh God.
All right, let's see.
That's how I feel every day.
Oh, my laser printer is doing something now.
That's nice.
Very nice of it to decide to do that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna hang this on the door.
I put that on Simon's door.
Closet.
Yeah, I'm gonna hang that on my door.
These Simpsons ones are great. There's a bunch of random stuff like that. It's like, let's see, I can show you these.
Ah, the golden age of the Simpsons really was good.
Oh, this would be good if I could invert it.
One bit, a couple days ago on the Discord server, you told me to prepare to get a whole bunch of monochrome print jobs on my image writer, and I still haven't gotten any of them from you. Feel free to send as many as you want to me.
He's like, number of copies, 999.
Yeah. All right, let's see. I wish that I could get Basilisk 2 to not be the literal worst. It's just,
Emulator Boogaloo.
yeah. It would be great. Okay, let's see.
Ron, 1-bit is talking to you in the chat.
I'll have to give me just 1 second and I'll be there. Just look over your shoulders, honey. Ooh, and I'll be there.
He said, Ron's computer videos, check your printer to see if my thing went through.
It did.
I think you said yeah, and then he said yes, and he said, Ron, is it okay if I send 5-ish more?
Yeah, go to town, man. That's why it's on. Yeah, please. I went through a lot of time and trouble to get this printer going. Many Bothans died so that you could ship post to my printer.
I knew it. Oh boy.
Listen,
And
I don't know why I got buzzed there, because all I'm doing is talking about memes from that series that had Eugene Levy and Catherine O'Hara and Chris Elliott. That's all I'm talking about.
Speaking of Chris Elliott, did anybody else like Get a Life? Because I loved that show when I was when I was like 12 and 13. That was the best show.
What about Cabin Boy?
I never watched that one.
I really don't think you're missing much.
It's pure Chris Elliott. If you like Chris Elliott, you'll like Cabin Boy.
All right.
I like
it's
this
one of the
something
few
about it.
movies that has David Letterman in it.
My favorite Chris Elliott was him and Cabin Boy, or Something About Mary.
Oh yeah.
That whole movie was everyone was disturbed.
There's
What
something
movie?
about Mary.
Oh yeah. Or Scary Movie, where they were like, "Hey, we're gonna make a 30-minute joke about like disabled people." Great.
I haven't seen any of those.
It's for the best.
I figured. That's why I never watched any of them.
It's coming out great. Oh my god. Oh boy, look at that.
Ooh, wow. Oh, that's fancy.
So stupid.
Look at my wonderful crappy ribbon.
So funny.
Time to get out the WD-40 again.
I want to send this one to someone, but that's gonna print like junk.
Send it. Just send it to me, because I got my color ribbon in. Go for it. Oh wait, is that Rod or Todd?
Rod.
Yes.
Don't send it. Todd's only. Sorry.
Todd smells.
Tom smells.
Is your source on this reliable?
Oh, my stomach.
I love it.
All right. Thank
my
you.
printer.
Got Bone Store. These are great pictures.
It has the box art for Bone Store.
Yeah. Nice.
Oh.
Does it have the golf one too?
What was it called again?
Lee Carvalho's putting challenge
challenge.
or whatever.
Yes.
No, it doesn't. Wow. Unless its name's a bit better. What was that? Was that Nintendo, right? Nintendo game?
I don't think they
really say,
they named it, but probably.
Yeah, it's funny. It's not in here. I mean, there's like 230 pictures though, so I'm looking for obvious names.
And Ron, I just want to say I really enjoyed a retro roundup last week with your guest. Awesome.
Oh.
Awesome.
Who do we have on? Oh yeah, that's right.
Jerry Ellsworth.
Jerry Ellsworth.
Yeah, Ellsworth. Yeah.
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 She is
awesome.
pretty great.
I really like what you're doing with the show, extending it to Scorsese lengths of time. By the way.
Yeah. I was like,
yeah.
Yeah, it was pretty good. We had to consult with the Twin Peaks people before we put it out. So I just wanted to make sure that it was gonna satisfy.
And then also the guest you had on previously, with John Calhoun.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Awesome.
Yeah.
You've just been knocking it out of the park lately.
Yeah.
I didn't realize. It's just funny, Ron. I just saw that Garen Devine teaches at UCSC, which is like right in town here.
Mm-hmm.
It's funny because that's John Romero used to teach. I think like a very similar class, really, game design stuff.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's pretty cool. All these talented people just kind of gravitating the same way, kind of. Oh, let's see. What am I doing here?
What do pirates take for indigestion?
Mm.
Yo ho ho and a bottle of Tums.
Oh boy, no.
I thought you were going to say something like Alka-Seltzer.
John Romero wants to make you his valedictorian.
Perfect.
I don't understand that.
Hey, Mark, how you doing?
Nobody shipped to a PO box for military. I don't understand that. Oh yeah, somebody did.
I can't remember which way that plug went. Shoot.
Thank you for the kind and soft Bill Gates image. 1 bit.
Oh, let's see it. Can you show it?
Oh yeah, hold on a moment. I've got blue scuzzy.
I know you're trying to actually do work.
Blue scuzzy.
Quit.
That's awesome. That is funny.
Oh, nice.
I used that picture in my OS installation video.
All right, let's see what's on these discs.
Oh, Frederick's joining. Hey, Frederick. How you doing?
Hello.
Hey.
Hey. You're looking a little blue there. Oh, you fixed it.
Well, those old TV screens, Yeah.
Blank.
I finally got floor on my living room and dining room.
That's great.
All right.
Furniture.
Very good.
But due to a miscommunication with the
Theodore.
contractor, it's on the ceiling.
Oh, darn. I thought there was something there.
Got to get those Batman style inversion.
There's a few details like the molding around the edges, and the windows, but that's it. That's pretty much it.
That's great news, man.
So now I'll be able to attack the family room, which used to be the garage, and have my office back.
Hey! What did the family room ever do to you?
Concerning.
Hey, back before you disappeared for so long, you had a room that was just full of junk. Like you had a giant pile of like Coco 3s and TRS 80s and crap. Where is all that now?
In the basement. Yeah, it collected a lot of dust when we demolished when we did our demolition, and then we dusted it off, and it's packed somewhere neatly. But yeah, everything's in boxes or on shelves.
Well, as long as it didn't get thrown out. Okay.
No, thrown out. No, there's a few things I might sell, but I'm gonna keep a lot.
Just think, when you raise the house up, you'll have even more room in the basement.
Yes.
Or
Yeah,
years.
that's true. Yeah.
Well, my thinking is probably digging is probably going to be easier for the house than lifting it up.
Yeah.
This newspaper reminds me of John for some reason.
Beer Baron beats Banner. Yeah.
Regfnet and
Family sedan outruns cops.
got legal fee from some family.
Oh, dang it. What am I doing here?
All right. Got it all back there. Now we can put it back in the machine and see if it boots up.
Yay. Your printer's spinning up.
I hear it. That's my printer. It's a autographed picture of Roger Moore of Sean Connery signed by Roger Moore.
I want the rare Mary Worth.
Yes.
Yeah.
Ooh, wow, this is high res. Don't crash. One bit, my printer's looking lonely, or here sounding lonely.
Oh, I just got a picture of a saucy picture of Bill Gates.
I like that. That's really cool. I dig that.
Yeah.
Setting up a laser printer was a good idea.
Do you need a crowbar, Dave?
Nah. You gotta wiggle it in here. There we go. There we go.
Nice. Okay. Let's see what we got
go.
here.
What is this? The death of Sad Sack.
Oh, I don't know that one.
Yeah, I remember that.
That's hilarious. I don't remember this.
Man,
like
I was
rare comic.
just getting into comic book collecting when the Death of Superman stuff was going on, and that was when they ruined comic book collecting.
Yes.
I would get the Wizard trade publication because it just thought it was so neat. Spawn was new, and there was a couple other things around the time, and they just ruined it.
That's
And then baseball cards it imploded the same way a couple years later.
Yeah. Look, it's an AI picture of that that Robin Curtis lady, the second lady that played Savick, sitting in front of like some kind of crazy computer.
Great. Oh wait, I found it.
Aha!
Yes, it's under putting challenge.
I need that.
Yep, it's in the collection I sent you.
Love it.
Excellent.
I can send these to you, Ron, if you want. They're all, I don't know where the heck I got these from.
Yeah.
They're ancient. It's like the whole package is like 20 megs.
Oh yeah, I love it. I'll take it. However.
You already got it.
A lot of these 50-pin connectors are bent, and I need to use the Blue SCSI itself to like sort of unbend it.
This is great. Puppies for free are best offer.
Oh, is the classified ad for the free trampoline in there?
Shit.
Hey, Benny.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I bet.
Yes,
Trampoline.
Benny cat.
They actually show a picture of that though? Oh, they did, didn't they? They zoomed
Yeah.
in.
Oh, there was one little oops that happened while installing the tile.
Oh, what happened?
Missing one tile.
Oh no.
One, and the store was closed yesterday.
Oh, jeez.
So I have to wait until Monday morning, 7:30, go pick it up.
You know, actually, you could just go get it today. If you've got a brick, you can go get your tile.
Good idea. There's a store called The Brick. I'll go loan one from there.
My family's not sick of the immigrator at all.
That's good. We don't.
No,
wanna
it's
be
going to be great.
sick of
I'm
that.
going to print a whole bunch of Christmas cards on mine this year.
Hi, Betty, you finally come in. Yeah.
So you're not even trying to hide the fact that you've erased the Homer.
What are you talking about? If I could figure out how to do anything on this old computer using a trackpad.
Are you trying to use multi-touch gestures on your trackpad?
Yes, and it does not work. And you know, I'm like, gotta scroll and yeah.
Penny, Joe says hi.
Hey, Benny.
Man, one bit. These ones with the pixel art are so nice looking on the immigrator.
All right, let's see what happens, Art. Oh no! Oh, all right, there we go. Okay, Yeesh. Hey, I can finally see Ron's computer and printers. P.S. Sloopy can't seem to understand color.
Gosh, it's all red. Great.
That's fine. I bought like 4 of those ribbons and Mark Adams.
Is he going to be getting any more of those, Ron?
I don't know. I have not heard. I would
He
think
still
that-
he has some, right? He just doesn't have the cartridges.
Yes, he has the ribbons. He just doesn't have the actual enclosures. So you can contact him and say, "Hey, Mark, I just need the ribbon itself," and he can sell you those. So if you have even a bad ribbon, you can rebuild it and be good to go. And our friend Retrotech or Die has a really nice video showing how to do that and how to replace the rollers and everything inside.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, it's very, very, very good.
And then there was some jerk that made a video about recapping them. I don't know. It's been a real. Then some other jerk made it where you can replace the really expensive networking card for it. I don't know. It just seems like a lot of people just should have been minding their own business.
Did you screenshot me?
Yes.
Hey, it's Sloopy.
Sloopy's Bench of Horror.
Sloopy.
It's Sloopy. It's super Sloopy. It's Trip the Rock around us.
Yes.
I'm gonna call this one Joe Piers from the right.
Thank you, 1-bit. These are lovely.
Yeah.
And I still have plenty of ink. And I've got WD-40 when that starts screwing up.
I have plenty of stink. Does that count?
Yeah.
Stink.
Speaking of WD-40. All right. It is tea time for Joe. So bye.
All right, Joe. All right, enjoy your tea.
Bye.
All right.
Have a good weekend.
Don't forget to wash your butt.
Why is it not clicking yet? Why am I still here? What's going on?
You just closed the browser window.
Bye.
You've been hanging around Trina too much. There you go. Yeah.
Ron, did that print out all in red?
Yeah, it just printed out all in red.
Can I see it?
Yeah, I made it in I don't remember now. Yeah.
It's funny.
All the line, the top line,
Yeah.
supposed to be black, and the rest are supposed to be all the different colors that it supports. But
Okay.
well, it
what's
only shows
it?
black on my.
What does it mean?
What?
What's it? You're like
It's
it. When I did it.
Yeah, when I tried to make it in some program, I don't remember which one it was.
Okay.
'Cause I just made it.
Yes. Seventh instance
Yeah,
of the word it.
Yeah, it only showed it in black and white.
It. It. Yeah.
So I wasn't sure if it would come out as color or
Yeah,
black
ninth.
and white or what.
What in the heck is going on?
That's a lot of pictures of Joe.
Beep-bop-a-loo-bop.
Are you thinking about specifically that cartoon with Garfield where he went back to a Hawaiian island, Polynesian island, where there were where nothing's
Worshipping the
changed since
Thunderbird? Yes.
Where nothing's changed since 1957?
Yes.
Good. That's what I was thinking when I said it.
Yep. I too saw that special.
Oh, hey, Ron, I got a question
A lot
for
of
you.
people
'cause
thought I
was
was
thinking about this
crazy
yesterday.
because they'd never seen it or heard of it, and you couldn't find anything online about it.
Mm-hmm.
So my question, Ron.
Yes.
I was thinking about the Brady Bunch for some reason. I didn't really watch it. Okay, so I was like, wait a minute. That's right. It was like he had 3 boys and she had 3 girls, right?
Right.
And then they got together, and that's the whole thing. What happened to the 3 boys and the 3 girls, mother and father, respectively, whatever, right? Whatever happened to them?
Well, it is revealed in the Brady Bunch movie that Carol Brady was actually married to the professor from Gilligan's Island. And that is where I don't know if Mike Brady ever admitted where his kids came from, but no,
Did they actually see that in the movie? I don't remember.
Yes, those movies, it's like a self-aware parody. So, but yes, because the kids ask, maybe it's in the second movie even, because they made 2 of those.
Well, it's funny because I looked it up. I was like, wait a minute. So I looked up at Wikipedia, and sure enough, it says on there that his wife had died, so he's widow, right? And they don't ever address in the show what happened with her ex-husband or whatever, right?
Right. Yeah.
He's in prison.
I was talking to my wife about this. She's like, what? Why?
I hear why from my wife more than any other phrase.
Okay. What the heck am I supposed to be doing here?
NASCAR's starting.
Ah. Well, you can have that playing in the background while you're working your blue scuzzies.
Yep.
Make like a tree and get out of here.
It's too quiet. I know what we need.
What?
I'm kidding.
I'm watching.
This is Squawkers. Happy birthday, Garth.
Your domination.
But before the race starts, they're explaining the suspension and how they adjust it, but they're using like Trina bait words. They're like, you got to screw out the wedge to make the car tight, and I'm like, I wish Trina were here to enjoy this.
Trina bait word, like it.
I think this has been the most buzzerless streams we've had in a long time.
I'm sorry I dropped an F-bomb earlier.
That's right.
I try not to.
Oh, Lordy.
Oh, wow.
I've actually heard Dave drop more F-bombs on this stream than me, though.
What?
When you necked your CRT.
Oh, well, yeah. That was, yeah.
Extenuating circumstances. I
Oh,
suppose.
yeah. Yes, I was very disappointed for sure.
Even Google will forgive that.
Scientific fact. Ladies that work in the office drop them more than the guys do.
I mean, I've heard Trina say it more than anyone else, so.
All right. What the heck am I supposed to?
You know,
what
now she's
tool
going to
will
show up.
open these?
You just need to say it one more time and she'll show up.
Yeah. Trina. There you go.
No, you need to drop 3 F-bombs and she'll.
Oh, no. Yeah.
All right, I got some more prints to show off.
Oh, cool.
And did I miss the dad joke of the day?
Oh, you missed several of them, but there will be more.
Yeah.
I really like this one.
Wow. That's pretty elaborate.
Oh, that's nice.
Wow.
Yeah. And then Windows.
Windows thing.
This one is really cool too.
That's great.
And then, this nice little house and this AI generated lady.
Cool.
Oh, this is gonna be like a Mobius strip.
Gosh, I don't know what I'm doing here.
I did it.
I'm going about this like the longest ass way around.
Oh. Seven to go.
What's the total going to be when you're all finished with them?
200.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Did they at least get the resistors correct?
I haven't tested any of them yet, so we'll find out.
Well, you'd be able to see it because it's the wrong size.
My eyesight is bad. So which one was it?
I need to look.
Oh.
Yeah, I can't remember the number.
If I could see a board, I'd be able to tell you.
I got a fixed focus camera, so it's going to be kind of blurry.
Yeah. Well, let me look on one here. It would be R42. And that would be right here.
Hold on. Your camera's not on, so I can't see what right here means.
My camera is on.
It's not.
It's black.
It's like flip the switch on the top of the camera.
Does that show it?
Nope. It's the camera itself is showing the no image thing.
It says if your shutter is closed.
Yeah.
No, it's must be my thing. Yeah.
Oh yeah, R42 is the bottom right one. It looks just like R17, 18, 19, and 42. So I think it's the correct one.
Then you're fine. It must be the Firefox thing.
Jack, that's what the ribbon is for. It's for using and
Yeah,
I don't have any important documents I need to print out with this thing, so this is what it's for.
Yep.
Yeah, but what if someone wants to use it 10 years down the road?
They can get themselves a ribbon.
They can come to the nursing home, and I'll regale them with stories about it.
And how you had an onion on your belt.
Which was the style at the time.
Did you call it macaroni?
Yeah. Depends on who I was trying to impress at the time. Because that's the whole thing, the macaroni club.
Is the old spaghetti factory still a thing? Because I went there a lot as a kid and I liked it. I haven't been back as an adult, and I'm just not sure if it even exists anymore.
I don't know.
Spaghetti factory?
Yeah, the old spaghetti factory restaurant chain.
I didn't know it was called that. I just thought it was called Spaghetti Factory or something.
Never heard of it.
Maybe
Spaghetti
it's
factory?
Maybe it's a Midwest and Western thing.
Yeah.
Not the Cheesecake Factory. That's different.
Yeah.
The Texas Cheesecake Depository is my favorite one of those.
Yes. The old Spaghetti Factory.
They had you could take your glass home, and they were like a special decorative glass, and you could take it home with you. Or my mom was just stealing a lot of glasses from the old Spaghetti Factory.
Yeah.
One of the two.
I thought that they had like a weird name for it too. Like the little freebie glass thing. Okay, so seemingly they're in Ohio, Indiana, Kentucky, Missouri, Oklahoma, then that's Colorado, Wyoming, New Mexico, California, and then those two, Oregon and Washington, and then and then it jumps all the way over to Hawaii.
None in between California and Hawaii, eh? That's a little weird.
Not a single location in Guam.
Quite a gap
Strange.
there.
Yeah. Heck of a swim.
And none on the East Coast?
Seemingly not. It kind of ends at Ohio.
It's like kind of like Steak and Shake ends in the Midwest too, but Steak and Shake is not worth going to.
I was gonna say like that.
Yeah, I think it's kind of like when Europeans go to Disney and they're like, I'm not as impressed by your opening thing here because we have actual castles already. We have real castles.
Yes.
Yeah. Dave, that is not correct.
Yeah, well, my voltage is good now. I got 12.1. I got 4.98. So I don't understand.
We lost
and I do get a little bit of a flashing folder now. I never got that before. So, oh, hey,
Hey.
you came. Hey, how you doing?
Hey guys.
Good.
Yeah, doing very well.
Hello.
Long time no see.
I know. How's Sweden these days?
Well, it's getting
Chilly?
springish.
Is it getting okay? Good. Warming up over there. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean we're having 3 degrees, so
Real heat wave.
yeah. And summer last year that was on a Thursday, so
One of my favorite things when I lived in Sweden was that you're up by the Arctic Circle, but it never gets too cold because of the jet stream. Like
yeah, if you're really far up in the north, you can have you get from the Gulf Stream. So we had one of my colleagues. He was up in the north of Norway the other week and for work, and there was like 1-2 degrees, and then and then up in the mountains it could be like -20 at the same time. So it's pretty cool. Yeah.
Wow.
Here in Boston, I have much harsher winters than I ever had when I was in Sweden, and
Oh yeah, I can imagine. Yeah. Yeah, I wanted to show off my Marchintosh build here. So
Sure.
Just
I really miss Falukorv. That's what I miss from Sweden.
so here comes the RGB 900. Yeah, I don't have any chime at the moment because the speaker's disconnected.
Is that a Quadra 900?
It's a Quadro 900 board, and then it's cramped into a Fantic case. Then behind the motherboard, there's an ATX dummy board that I made just as a mounting. Then we have here in the middle, there's FPGA graphics card, so I'm getting full HDMI out. So, and then you can also use on the case. You can change the LED modes here. So if you want toxic green or gray or whatever it is. And of course also the reset button works, so then it restarts the system. So that's also pretty cool. And
That's
I added
neat.
just recently I added the latest feature, and that is I can connect with the USB cable here at the top, and then to my computer, and it will say "tick" at my computer, and I can actually reflash the ROM in here.
That's
from
neat.
the outside. Yeah. So it's a 2-bank ROM, actually from ZigZag Joe. So it's not my own ROM, so it's one he made. It's really neat because it has a Pi on the ROM, so it's programmer and ROM at the same time. So he only made a few of them. I'm not sure he's making them anymore, but it's really neat. So
That's cool.
it's a really insane project, this whole thing here, but I think it came out real nice. I mean, I actually had 3 of these boards, and I had I don't even have a machine, so what's what am I gonna do with 3 boards? And I figured, let's do something crazy.
Yeah.
So
Wow,
why not? I mean, even the back looks pretty solid here. I'm gonna do a little cover here to cover up the ports, I just do a board because that's cheap, and then I can have a little printing, so ADB serial, etc. And of course, you all notice that the new bus is kind of useless at this point, but that's that's what they get because there's no way around it. That it's really the opposite of a normal board. So, and then this baby here, that's the water cooler. So at the top here, we got 3 fans spinning, and then here is a water cooler. So it's just passive running through. And then I made a little
Keep
bracket.
that 68040 cool.
Yep. So it's a water cool 68040. Might be the first one in the world, not sure, but yeah, somebody probably already thought about it. So, but it's nearing completion. And then at the bottom here, I have a special version I made of the Blue SCSI. So this is basically just an enlarged Blue SCSI board, but then made to fit 120 millimeter fans. And I added a ATX adapter here.
Mm-hmm. Oh wow!
So because then I can also use this like silly LED cable, and I have here is a little speaker board that also connects for the I/O. So I have the reset signals and also everything at the top of the case. So, but the plan is actually to bring this one into the living room. So, one more finish.
Now you're going to have a clear side panel that goes on that?
Oh yeah. It comes. It's just here at the side. I just took it off now. There will be reflections otherwise, but it
okay. Yeah.
It looks like this.
Okay.
So this is really the whole thing. So it's called Fantic View XT. That's the name of this case, but it fits really well. I mean, there's like 3-4 millimeters around the board, so it's really you need to mount the board first and then the cooler and everything, because otherwise you won't be able to fit it in there. It's really, really cramped, so it's really a massive board. There's a view, so it's a glass here in the front, and then the whole. Put the camera down a little bit.
Oh, okay.
Now you also see the LED on the ramps here, so it also looks a little bit silly. So.
Oh yeah, cool.
Of course, I gotta fill them up completely, but it's because everything's sort of loosely mounted now because I'm still tinkering a little bit with some stuff, so I might move the speaker down here instead. Not sure yet.
It very much well is a cat Mac if you think about it, sort of.
Oh yeah. If it's all no, not yet. It's not. Yeah. That's the plan to bring it up to 50 megahertz, but then I will do a speed doubler instead. At the moment, it's only stock. I have one of my other boards is overclocked to 33 megahertz, but the 900 can actually only do 37 maximum. If you have a 950, you can go higher, but the 900 you won't do past 37 because of the graphics circuitry, and unfortunately it locks out the computer. So even though it's not being used, it still locks it out. So. But it's okay. I mean, for anything you do, it's fast enough. So.
Yeah. No, that's neat. Wow, that is awesome.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like it could have been like this.
Man, I want to run System 6 on that thing.
Yeah. So only using 8 of the 256 megs of RAM. Yeah, I like that.
What system are you running on that now?
At the moment, it's 7.6 because I think that's a good it's a good system for this this machine, and it's always in 32-bit mode, so it's just kind of neat. Because the issue is that the FPGA only works in the in 32-bit mode, so unfortunately I can't run the FPGA and System 6, and also you have to start it, change it to 32-bit mode, and then install the FPGA. Otherwise, it won't boot. So, but yeah, that's okay. So I don't know if you've seen these, but it's the FPGA board there. It's basically there's a carrier here at the bottom, and then this is basically a FPGA dev board. It's all developed by a guy named Melchior in France. And well, I just happened to know him, so we worked out some trades, and I ended up with one of them. There's like 3 of them in the wild. Fortunately,
wow.
expensive,
Yeah.
but they're really nice. I really like them. One of them I've been running in one of my other machines now for over a year without really any issues. So, and yeah, it's kind of neat because some games will even do you can utilize the full resolution there. So like SimCity 2000, you can play with native 1080, so, which is kind of silly, but it's also fun. So
That is neat. Wow.
so for my other boards that I have, good. So I have some other plans. So it's another one of them, and there's one more down there. But one I had was to actually make a rack Mac out of it. But that maybe like get a industrial case, really industrialized, 4 units and so on, to have it rack mounted, like if it was a rack server.
Right.
That's neat. So how
So
much memory can you put in that thing? RAM?
It's 256 you can have in
Okay.
total. So yeah, so it takes 16 30 pins and then
Yeah.
16 megabytes. So yeah, so I'm gonna fill it up completely. It's kind of neat when you're making your own RAMs. That's
Yeah.
otherwise it gets costly. So,
Yeah, for sure.
but at least it saves a little bit money. So
Yeah, that's neat.
I'm really happy how it turned out. So I'm gonna improve the cable management a little bit here, but it's kind of easy. So but let's get everything mounted properly first. So I had
Yeah.
originally the idea to also utilize the new bus here, but then because I have a Atto SCSI card that I could use and it gives me a little bit faster SCSI, but
Mhm.
then I thought, well, why? Because it looks cooler with the fan here anyway. So the rack Mac that will be with new bus instead, and this one I think it looks really clean with just one card, cables going around.
It looks very modern, but it's not, obviously, right?
Yeah, I mean, the only thing giving this away is really the board.
Yeah.
People wonder what ATX board is that? Well, it's something massive.
You're like, no.
Wow, that's cool. Yeah. So how long have you been working on that, putting that thing together?
Maybe a month and a half, roughly.
Oh, okay.
So it's not too bad. I mean, I had to obviously making the little boards here. That was quite okay, but the big board and behind it with all the mounting that took a little time. So I had to machine some stuff for it and so on. But actually, what took the longest was actually finding a good case for it. I tried several before ending up with this one, and this one I bought actually used. But that was the good thing was that it came with a lot of fans and also the water cooler at a really reasonable price. One of the other, I also tried some Lian cases because I wanted to have with the view, so like at least in the front and also from the side. And Lian Lee, they make some nice cases, but then they were so big and also they weren't very friendly to mount the board. So
Yeah.
yeah, I got rid of that and then by coincidence I ended up with this one instead. But this one works really well. So. If you want to have a fun, and I have really had a lot of fun with this, just building it because it's so silly, the whole thing.
That's so much more cool than the people who are taking like the Power Mac G5s or Mac Pro cases and turning them into PCs. This is so much more interesting than that.
I agree. That's I mean, because this, yeah, the whole idea is silly, but still has. I mean, it has an appeal to it, so the kids love it. So especially that you can change the color modes. So.
Yeah, that is really neat. I like that.
So I'm guessing the fight will be what color theme we should have for this week. So
I like the green since the board is green too. It sort of
Yeah.
hides the fact that it's an old
Yeah.
green board. Oh, the purple looks pretty cool too, though.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's neat.
Yeah, this one is fading, so it's shifting between different colors. So
Now you have to have a matching keyboard to go with that, right?
yeah, so that's gonna be the next AD.
Your logic board cables might be over current. They're glowing.
Oh yeah. Yeah, and I may be making some ADB RGB cables as well. So yeah, I mean, the thing is that once you start with this RGB stuff, I mean, it's really endless possibilities because you can buy all kinds of stuff for it. So there's
Yeah.
and what's neat here is that the controller is built into the case. So because otherwise you can also buy like a separate one. And I want to do something similar for the transparent SE30, and also like filling it up with lots of RGB. That's also going to be quite interesting. So
Yeah. No, that's really slick. That's just putting that thing beyond whatever it was ever going to be envisioned to be, you know?
oh, yeah. I think it would be pretty possible also to use something like a Quadro 700 board, or something a little bit smaller. But because it actually fits pretty well. I mean, there's a tab here, and that goes. There's actually a tab on the board that fits perfectly, or a slot on the board. Goes really neatly in there. So, and it's now it's obviously not secure, but otherwise it's rock solid, the board. So.
That's funny. I've got a few extra logic boards from things, and I've thought about doing this exact thing. And it was funny once you did that. I'm like, oh yes, exactly. It's like so. And I was just thinking about putting like in a PC case or an AT case or something. But actually, going more modern might be more interesting, just because of like the complete difference and stuff versus just like a 90s case or something.
I mean, I just say go for it. It was a long time ago since I had this much fun doing something. I mean, usually you're repairing something or soldering something or testing and stuff. I mean, here it was just like solving all the little bits and pieces and getting the front panel working and figuring out how the case works and so on. And I mean, it was really neat product, and I'm happy to share the files for like I mean, I've done a revision now on this one, so it's easier to get the memory card out, made a little cutouts, and also added another connector here so it fits, so you can use like a 2CI or 700 board as well. So, but I haven't tested those in any cases. So
give me a roll of tape.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Quality. Boy.
Yeah.
It's actually running here in the background, so on this little screen here, it's not really visible, but that's my the bench screen I have here. So, but in the living room we have a nice 28-inch screen that we're going to use with this one once it's finished. So, but I think it's going to be finished in like 2 or 3 weeks with a lot of bits and pieces. So.
Okay, cool.
What I'm thinking about is doing an Apple RGB logo here. So like, so it's glowing. Will be glowing with the Apple logo at the same time as with the computer.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah.
Yeah,
That'd be neat.
That would be neat. So it would be a nice place, and that's why I'm saying that I might move the speaker down here. It looks nice as it is now, but it would be. I mean, we can always add more RGB.
Oh yeah.
I've seen some where we also have like the cooling hoses for the water cooler, where they're also RGB. So it's really endless possibilities. So.
What do you in that water cooler? What are you using it? Just this distilled water or?
No. This is a sealed unit. So you buy.
Oh, it's a sealed unit. Okay.
Yeah, it's a sealed unit, so you don't have to worry about that. And that's a good thing about modern water coolers. I mean, because I don't know if you remember, the G5 first ones had a water cooler, and that was pretty terrible.
Yeah.
It was based on some automotive system, and it was quite leaky.
Yeah, those the all-in-one units you can get for PCs now are like very reliable and cheap.
Yeah, really cheap. Yeah, and also sealed, so you don't have to worry about it. I mean, you just put it on there. So
Okay, that is hilarious. I didn't realize you actually had that using the water cooler. I thought that was just there for show or something.
no, it's really
That is
a water cooler.
hilarious.
So,
Oh my god.
I mean, the whole top here, it's a massive cooler. It fills the whole top here. So
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Oh my gosh. Okay, yeah, no, I know.
So it's running really. I mean, I would love to get some temperatures readings of it, and that would of course be. I mean, ultimately, I would like to have like a new bus card you plug in and you can read temperatures like you can on a modern PC. But that would be quite pointless, other than just fun. But it would also be quite a big task to do so. But I still like the idea. So. Might do it at some point. So
the system under load runs cooler than ambient temperature in the room.
So, it's constant 10C on the on the CPU there. So
you can use it for an air conditioner. There you go.
Yeah, I guess it's gonna be pretty overclock friendly. So
yeah. Well, I'd be curious to see when you decide on everything, when you get it all wrapped up and everything, what it looks like when it's all done. But
yeah, that's it's like I said, it's nearing completion. So it's whether I should add some more like the board here, move that location and so on, or maybe just put another fan in there could also be the case. I'm gonna replace the PSU now because this one I have here, it's sort of partially fried. It works-ish, but yeah, getting a new one instead. So and also the newer ones are neat because they're modular. So because right now underneath here, this is just a mess of cables.
Massive cables, yeah.
Whereas the new ATX power supplies, there you have it's all with connectors, so you just connect the necessary ones.
Yeah.
And here we only need this one, so it's just going to be one cable coming out of it. So yeah, a little one for the to feed the ARGB control unit. So still one SATA connector and then one ADX. So
cool. Yeah, that's very neat. That is
so
really
that
neat.
was just a little teaser here on.
Yeah,
what
no,
I'm
it's
working
no, it's very teasy.
Or maybe some inspiration for others to do something similar. Because and like I said, I'm just ask me for the files. I'll send them over, and you can do whatever you want with them. That's nothing special. So
yeah, oh, that's cool. That is really neat. Wow.
So Dave, you're installing some ZigZag Geo cards today, or?
I did, yeah. In the SE30, yeah. What a difference in the benchmarks. I haven't did any real world running with it, but it does load up a lot faster, and it ran that benchmark a lot quicker than the first one. I was using the Norton utility one, and it took like about 15 minutes to do the full benchmark on it, and this was about half the time on doing that one.
Whoa.
So it's at was it 20? What did I say? 28 point something, and now it's up to 48 point something. So yeah, so quite a big speed boost. So yeah.
Oh yeah, massive boost. Yeah.
Yeah, and my board is the second revision, so it doesn't have the removable CPU. So I had the PDS slot one. So.
Oh yeah.
And it worked just fine.
So it's with the CPLD based design, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay. I have one of the original ones, but this
from
Interware, so yeah.
Okay.
But this is basically what he based it on, and it's really nice work he's done there. So that's.
Yeah. No, it's pretty slick. Yeah.
I got it. This one I got from Japan. So I have a friend. He has some very good connections there. So he's getting the two of us some neat stuff every now and then. So.
Oh, okay, cool. Very cool. Yeah.
I mean, it's a good accelerator. I really like it, and it's nice because it's just plug and play. So, and the
Yeah.
benefit you have with the ZigZag Joe one is that there you don't have the audio issue. This one here messes up the chime. So,
Oh, it does. Oh.
yeah, it has a weird chime. It works otherwise, but it's just the chime is weird. So,
Mhm.
there's some weirdness there. So you're also doing the is LCD mod, or are you keeping? It's just the accelerator.
So it goes in a LC, you said?
No, he has a LCD kit, so he can
Oh,
replace
LC.
the CRT.
Oh, yeah, for the screen, yeah.
Yeah.
I heard about that, yeah.
But you're not doing that now.
Dave's going to do it, but it just depends on the ratings.
Yeah.
He's saving that for sweeps week.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, no, you got Bacchus, he's saying, now I'm fascinated about sticking a classic board into a mini ITX case.
Yeah.
Please do something better than a classic.
That's a good one. So, but if he does that, he must promise to use full RGB. So,
yeah.
I think this here sets the standard now. So everything else we want to see now with the silly stuff, that's going to be full RGB. So. Yeah, I would love to have like a control panel inside Mac OS, so you can actually control the RGB from the inside of Mac OS. That would be cool. Yeah.
Yeah. It'd be, well, maybe you know somebody that can get in there and hack the system, right?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I mean, in theory, you develop apps for it. It's not, it's just a lot of work to get everything working. So that's, yeah.
Hey, I missed the very first part of what you were talking about. Can you go ahead and go back to the top about this entire Quadro 950 thing?
Oh my god!
So you want to see it again? So basically, this is a very silly thing I've done here. So this is a Quadro 900 board that I put inside a Fantic XPU case. So on the side here comes the side panel. So it's full, and it's with the full RGB. So you can change the color from the case. Also the color mode. So.
Oh wait, it's just a 900?
This is just a 900.
Oh, never mind.
But you can do it with a 950 as well.
Straight to jail.
Yeah, straight to jail. But...
So close. So close.
So close. And then I have a water cooler on it as well. So 6840 water cool. And then, of course, the FPGA here. So it's a PDS graphics card. There are going to be more RAM because everything is working, or is sort of mounted half-ish at the moment. But of course, I'm going to fill it up. And then I have also the ROM here. It's also from ZigZag Joe. It's 16 megabytes, so it has two banks. So with a little switch here, I can switch from one bank to the other one. And then this USB cable here goes through some adapters and then to the top of the case. And then I can connect that to my computer. And I can actually reflash the ROM with the system running. And then there's a output here that hooks up to the reset line. So once it's flashed, it'll reset the system, and then you're running with the new ROM. So, and then to get everything working, I had to make a very special blue SCSI here in the end or at the rear here. So it's basically just an enlarged blue SCSI, and then I've added an ATX adapter on it. So there's a little transistor because although the 900 and 950, they look like they have an ATX connector. It's not. It's spinning completely different, and also the logic for the how it started that is also different. So there's a transistor taking care of that. And then I made this little board here in the front. This is basically just a speaker mounting. I had some ideas. I wanted a VU meter here, but I had some issues with that. So I just decided to skip it, and I even might move the speaker down here and put maybe another fan or a silly Apple logo here. But what I do have here is also some connection. So I'm routing the reset line down to this board, and then also the power on. This is normally where the key switch would go in this section, and then it goes to the front panel connector that I made here. So from the case, I can do a reset of the whole system, and I can also start it from the outside. So I turn it off. I just press the button here, and it'll start like a normal computer.
So when do you expect to ship?
Well,
Ron.
well, I think this will be a one-off. So.
Well,
but I'm happy to share the files. So if you want to build something similar, that's. Yeah.
I read your thread about it, and this is a really, really amazing project. I can't congratulate you enough on this beautiful, beautiful monster you have made.
Yeah, that's the right word for it. Like I said, it's very silly, the whole thing, but it's also I've had so much fun doing it.
Yeah,
really. I mean, just all the little problems that you had to solve to make it all work, and in the end, I mean, it's gonna be amazing. It's already at a very like production stage, I'd say. So it looks very professional.
It's really cool. I like the board that you can't really see it in the shot, but it's like that you mount the speaker on top of the board and it like projects down into your case.
Yep.
Yeah. And all of it's got a VU meter and all that on it. It's very cool. Again, super duper amazing job, sir.
Thank you.
Yeah, as this so cool, so clean looking too. That's what I like about it.
Yeah, I mean, it didn't. I mean, normally if you open any older computer, it's kind of cluttery with cables running everywhere, and already now it's pretty. Yeah, it looks pretty nice here. Nice and clean. So
please don't tell people how I live.
Well, you're seeing the clean part of the workshop, so you should see the other one, so the other end of it, where it's all piled up. So yeah, and for those wondering, I'm not gonna put a floppy drive in here, so let's. It would theoretically be possible to have it down here and just make a hole for it and so on, but I have no use for it. So I mean, I have network on all my machines anyway. So
yeah, I was gonna say, because if you could find one of the floppy drives that APS or UMax used on their clones. They actually have a PC style faceplate. Granted, it's beige.
Yeah.
But if you could find that, model it, make a black one or something, you could add a floppy drive, and it would kind of. I mean, not that modern cases even have an external, interface for that. I mean, they don't even have stuff for optical drives anymore. But still,
fortunately not. So that's
it's like time has moved on. It's moved on.
Yeah, it has. I mean, there is. You can buy some industrial cases. They still have provisions for that. So, and of course, the server cases does. But these things are fortunately not. So, but I did thought about also having a CD here. But then I realized, I mean, what am I gonna do with that? I mean, I have SCSI, so I can do Blue SCSI, external Blue SCSI, and I have network. So that's right. I found out I have an NAS here in the house as well, and that one can actually do Apple file protocol.
Oh yeah.
So I can access that from my old computers as well. So that's pretty neat. So I have a lot of software there, and they just put it there instead. It's I found networking is basically one of the easiest way to get the old machines to interact with the newer ones. Except, I mean, the obvious using BlueSCSI or.
Yeah.
That's what I do. I have Netatalk running on a server here that I can just like all of my compact or all of my classic Macs can access it. And then my main machine is a Mac Mini M4, and that can still speak Apple Talk too. So
That's pretty cool. So you're running like Mini VMac then on the M4?
No, I don't do anything on the. I don't run any emulation or anything on the M4. Like,
yeah.
Netatalk is a Linux thing that just does. Yeah. I have a Linux server down in the corner that just serves all that stuff out, and then on Mac OS, the latest version of Mac OS can still speak Apple Talk, so we can still connect to those old shares.
That's pretty cool.
Bye, Garth. Okay. Yeah. No, that's cool. Did you were you just kind of did you already have this already in your mind, already dreamed up, or is this just something kind of you just kind of one thing led to another, or?
Oh, I don't know when the idea came. I guess usually it's either when I'm sleeping, and then I wake up in the middle of the night with something stupid in my mind. That happens quite often, or in the shower. That's usually the two most creative places. So, in either one of them, but it was a few weeks ago only. So basically, at the beginning of this year, I just thought, hey, why not do? Because I've had this idea for a long time to do something with my 900 boards, and Rack Mac has been sort of the preferred choice. And then I thought, why not just build a modern case of it, and then we can have it in the living room. I mean, I knew that the kids were gonna love this. And you should have seen their faces when they were here for the first time when I started it up, and they could change the color and everything was like, oh, this is amazing. I was like, yeah, it is. I'm 100% with you.
Yeah, that's yeah, that'll look good being out there, and then you get some games on it and stuff, and have fun with that.
Yeah, we're gonna play some. Yeah, we like playing old adventure games here. So they're playing Indiana Jones or Day of the Tentacle or something. So that's neat to play in these. So
cool.
And Ron, maybe you missed also the rear part here, so I can show you that as well. So because it looks also quite clean. Oh, you can pull out speed there. So so here I'm gonna put. Make a little board to cover this, because this is the only hole there is, and you don't want to put your fingers in there.
Oh yeah, sure.
And then I can make little labels here, like serial and sound, etc.
Yeah.
ADB, because it is just a standard ATX plate. So and I have, thanks to a friend of mine, I have now also a 3D model of the board, so it makes it easier to work with. And then I can work something out. So
I love it.
Yeah, no, that is really cool.
So we're waiting for the California edition now. That's for next Sunday. So
yeah, that's that's like. Well, I can show you real quick here. Let me get it here. Let's see. Hopefully you can see it here. Let me bring it over here. My cable will reach. So that's a thing I've been working on. I was doing a video series on it.
You need to switch camera.
What's that?
I think you need to switch camera.
Oh, did I? Oh, I just hold on. Let me do this one here.
Hey.
Hey, Slippy. Let me go to my other camera here, and I'll swap it here. Okay. Hold on. This does weird stuff here. It always does this when I change over. Go to this one here. Now go back to this one here. Oh, come on. Hold on. Yeah. Go back to this one here. Go back to this one. It likes this camera, so hold on.
Listen, Dave can't help but invoke his day job. Which is better? Better one, better two. Better one, better two.
Okay, all right. Let's see here. All right. Let's see. Oh, Justin's joining. Hold on. Now, Justin will really appreciate your project there.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Justin.
Hi, Dave. Project. It's my work of art for this evening. It's a really not that clean silicon matte. Look at this wonderful project. I'll to distract from the dirtiness, I will wave floppy disks in front of it.
There you have it.
Yes, thank you. I'll be here all the next hour or so.
Okay.
Focus, camera. Come on, focus. There we go.
There he goes. That's
my.
This is
network.
Right there.
What's that you have there, Dave? Is that Apple II transparent or?
That okay. This is a PowerBook, and
prison edition.
It's
okay.
It's the prison edition. Yeah. It's all mounted on a piece of acrylic. This keyboard, I got it back behind here. I can't move it, but this keyboard actually moves. It'll flip up like this, and you hit the power button. It'll turn on. It won't do anything now because probably the battery's down on it. Yeah, the battery's down on it. But anyway, yeah, it's just a fun little project I was doing, and you could hang it on the wall. And then have your computer thing.
Space.
Yeah. So but it's you can see the guts of it. So.
Oh yeah.
So other than that, but yeah, not as good as yours project though.
So does that mean the Mac Effects Clear Case is a prison edition?
It does.
Yeah, if you have the clear one. Yeah, there you go.
So it's legal to. So whenever you get into jail, Justin, you're allowed to bring your SE30 transparent with you.
Well, now don't tempt me with computers I don't own. I do not have an SE30, despite rumors to the contrary.
Listen, if you want to engage on a really expensive like wild goose chase, it's the goosiest.
Although I do have my eye on an SE30 on eBay, but I've been outbid lately on a lot of auctions. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, hold. That was the wrong input.
Looks like the good old test screen, so. I love your t-shirt, Gut Bomb.
Oh, that's...
All his friends are dead.
Oh.
All alone.
All alone.
Hold on. I don't think this computer likes this video cable. Alright, I'm gonna have to...
NVG 168 1.1 looks good.
Let's see. Yeah, I probably have to go back to my girls now here. But as soon as this will be probably ready in a few weeks, and then I will come back to show like
Yeah, that'd be cool. Yeah,
the
Way
next
cool.
iteration of it. So yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Very
Well,
cool.
hey, thanks for popping in and showing us your all your work of art there, and yeah.
Yeah, I was meant to do it earlier, but I've been traveling a lot for work. So ever since I got back from VCF, it's been like on the road. So, but the last couple of
Yeah.
weeks, I've actually been home for once because
Yeah.
we're not allowed to travel at the moment due to budget constraints. So
Okay.
I've
Yeah.
had a little bit too much time in the workshop.
Oh
Yeah.
wow.
Oh, there you go. Yeah.
But it's
So,
neat.
all right.
So we're not gonna complain for that. So,
All right.
but
Okay.
see you guys.
See you
Okay.
later.
All
Take
right.
care.
Thank you very much.
Yep.
All right. You have a
Thank
good
you.
one. Okay.
You
All
too.
right.
Bye.
Bye-bye. Bye. Yeah. Cool. Yeah, that's a cool project. Yeah.
Yeah. Very neat. Take that, Spindler Plastics.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is not great.
Now,
Wow.
now it's spindler tempered glass.
Oh.
There you go.
Gut bomb. Did you get my print?
I did. It's fantastic. Thank you, Sloopy. I'm glad the 14 extra pages did not come through. Here, I'll show what I got from the Sloop Man. I don't know if you can read that, but it says the fax cover sheet page, or the fax cover sheet is page 1 of 15 sheets. Sloopy was here 2025. And a hello.
Hello.
Yeah. The reason why you didn't get 15 pages is because I'm not a sphincter hole.
Oh no.
I'm an annoying, not an, you know what.
Is Frogvine down?
Nope.
You know, I can't hit it for some reason. It's so weird.
Ooh, it's Martinsville next week. I love that track.
Oh, Martinsville. Yeah.
Yeah. Short tracks are always fun. Martinsville is the track that, like, a couple of years ago, a guy named Ross Chastain rode the wall around the final corner on the last lap. And they made it so you can't do that anymore. They made that against the rules. But at the time, it was fully legal. It was the first time NASCAR had been on Sports Center for like 14 years. And they're like, nope, we can't allow them to do this anymore. Can't let people like stuff.
Nope.
Oh, boy.
I mean, it was actually a really dangerous maneuver in your safety to not get hurt or hurt somebody else. But still, it was very entertaining. And they'll ban it, but they'll still use it for promotion.
That's why that's what happens when you get people who learned how to drive on video games.
Yep. It worked. He was out of the playoffs, and he got into the championship race because of that move. He made up enough spots doing that shenanigan.
Good old shenanigans. Right.
Okay. Hey, it works now.
Oh, what did you do?
I, as I often advise other people, I fixed my explicative. I fixed my stuff. Well, I swear that this was working.
Oh, Lordy, what this does.
Gotta do anything weird to let's see, configure. Is it? Do I have to go like?
Oh, Justin's waiting to get back in. There we go. Hi, Justin. Sorry.
Sorry, Justin. Yeah, sorry.
We didn't get a boop when you came back.
Justin, I kept saying we've got to let Justin in, and they were like, "We don't know if he's been infected."
Actually, I didn't disconnect. I think someone clicked the wrong button and kicked everyone off the stream and forgot to bring me back.
I think that just happened to you because none of the rest of us needed to rejoin or anything. So it was like a weird internet hiccup. That happens to Garth sometimes too, but it ends up kicking everybody when it happens to Garth.
Oh, great. Oh, great. First, I don't hear any videos Dave plays, and now it just randomly disconnects me without me actually getting disconnected on my end.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you, you're not missing anything on the video front. It's,
You all missed me figuring out why I was getting no video from the system was because I was using the wrong input on the scaler.
Ah, dang.
Oh.
I know. Such riveting content.
The Justin brand of troubleshooting is my favorite brand of troubleshooting.
There you go.
I mean, this music computer here appears to be in working order.
So you were having internet issues last week, or this week, Justin?
Yeah, YouTube. So YouTube was like buffering for me while I was watching videos before my stream, and I realized that if I'm buffering watching videos, then I'm probably buffering trying to stream because Comcast is having issues. We were having a really, it was really windy Thursday, so I figured there was probably some service issue. So I decided to not try to stream on Thursday because it would have just been a exercise in futility.
You're doing the 2SI on Tuesday?
Probably. So I went thrifting yesterday, but I didn't pick much up in terms of computer thrifts.
Mm-hmm.
I picked up a PS2 keyboard, a PS2 mouse, a computer monitor, an LCD television that's like 4:3 aspect ratio.
Oh yeah.
And a floppy disk box. No, without floppy disks. It was I mean, it was $1, and it had an Apple sticker on it. What more could I expect?
Oh, that's cool.
Oh,
Yeah.
bonus! It has a JMU sticker on it, and I'm torn about removing it or keeping it because I didn't get JMU.
Well, as a fellow JM, I say keep it.
Yeah, I probably will, because it could be a vintage JMU sticker, and since I'm not, well, I wouldn't know, so I'll probably leave it. I mean, it's at least in good shape.
Now, for people outside of your neck of the woods, so Jupiter Mining University, I just
No, that would be James Madison University.
Oh,
It's actually Justin Morgan University.
Is that it? Got it. Hey, I'll tell you what. You know, everybody wants to talk about James Madison. Dolly Madison, those snack cakes, top notch.
Oh, yeah. Oh, believe me, if it was Justin Morgan University, the first thing we're doing is changing the mascot. It would no longer be the Bulldogs. It would be the Regrets.
No, it would be the Mad Dogs.
Oh, yeah, it'd be the Mad Dogs. Yeah, you're right. You're right. The Regrets would come out if we lost the game. Yeah, that would be the post-game loss mascot that would come out. Would be the Regrets. It'd be this whole singing.
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, it'd be this whole singing and dancing do-up that would make you try to forget the fact that we just lost.
Who would be the mascot if it was Jason Merrill University?
I think it would be like a potty, and
A
everybody
toilet and a hot dog.
Everybody would call him Flushy. That would be
Flushy.
That's the mascot.
It would be a giant bomb.
Hey,
which
there
would
we
be
go.
it would be awkward because it would frequently cause the one of the 3-letter agencies to have to come by to make sure it was just the mascot.
Indeed. Did you say the squat?
The squad.
The squatting squad. There you go.
All right, so let's see here. I like it when I've managed to find one of my computers that just works.
Yeah, that's always a nice thing when that happens.
Well, I have several of these computers, and the keyboard is having issues.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, I think this is the first music computer I ever bought. And actually, it did have issues when I first bought it. One of my coworkers helped me fix it. Because it was before I had the ability to rework boards.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, I think I bought this in, like, 2019 or early... No, I think I did buy it in, like, 2019. It had a bad RAM chip. And because I didn't have the rework tools, one of my coworkers took the memory chip off and put a socket. And luckily, we were able to deduce which chip it probably was from the symptoms. So he only had to remove the one RAM chip we thought it was, put a socket in. I had some memory chips for him. He put that memory chip in, and it fired right up. So, yeah, this will be at VCF East. Although, yeah, that's why I was testing it. Let's see here. In fact, actually, I'm going to have the full setup. So... Alright, I'm going to go run upstairs and grab the parallel cable for this computer, because there is something I've never tested before, but I need the parallel cable to test it.
Okay.
But let me grab that item first, because I'm pretty sure from the comment you'll know what I need to test, but sometimes I'm Captain Obvious.
I'll be right back.
All right.
That, there's a chance the parallel cable's down here. Oh, Nixie tubes, cool. Alright, no, those are the floppy drives. Yeah. I've got the printer for it.
Neat.
Ah.
That's weird. Do not place anything on the printer. Okay, that's a... Oh, there we go. Oh, that's weird. This does not take tractor feed paper.
What printer is it?
It's the Yamaha PN101.
Well, it doesn't take tractor paper, but I will tell you what, its MIDI set is really just amazing. It's got some amazing instruments.
I bet it does. Let me see. It's probably a... Oh, I believe it's a brother printer in disguise. Because it takes a 9010 CR brother ribbon, so I think it's actually a brother print mechanism in a Yamaha case. Let's first see if it even turns on before I go bother to grab paper and a parallel cable. Oh, that's promising. It powers up with an error. Oh, maybe that's a paper error. There we go. An eBay packing slip. There's no possible way that feeding this in could cause me headache. Oh, oh.
Oh, gosh.
I had to go get some healthy snacks.
Ah. Oreos. Yum.
Oh, yeah.
I wonder if this has a self-test.
Jeez,
Well,
Bianca.
What you see that thing that Garf made?
Yeah, I was gonna say that's a heck of a self-test your printer's got there.
Yeah. Wow.
I actually don't think it's working correctly.
I'm surprised. It sounds like it's working perfectly.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it printed one line completely, but then it, like, seemed like it was stuck in the middle of the print area. Let me go grab some paper that does not have my address on it, and we'll try it again. Because maybe we're just having some, like, it hasn't printed in a long time issues. So let me go grab the parallel cable and some plain paper, and we'll see if we can't get it to actually work correctly. Also, I'll go grab a cartridge for the computer that'll actually let us print something.
Is that heart under his floorboards again? What is that? I will tell you what. What a pain. I had the guest account turned off on my Apple share stuff.
That's
It's
a real
like
shame.
I cannot win. I cannot win this Marchintosh.
I guess you'd probably hear me better if my mute was off.
Oh yeah,
Indeed.
you sound really good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ron, I noticed that you didn't have guest on. I figured it was on purpose.
No, it's not. I just neglected to turn it on. Because I redid my machine and I just, forgot that you actually have to go in and do that. I think that there's been a couple of other shares that I've seen during the month, and I can only assume that it's folks in a similar kind of situation where, you don't mess with it every day. It's easy to be like, oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Whoopsie.
Whoopsie.
All right, let's see. Yes, we did,
Yeah,
Joe.
we could hear that. Yeah.
All right, let's see. So we can get rid of this. We can get rid of that. And, oh, lordy. It's so funny, like setting up a Mac for the first time, where it's like, you just forget all the little doodads that you need to do.
They're coming down the stairs.
I guess maybe if I closed the basement door, that would have helped.
Oops.
I guess I didn't realize how clearly you'd be able to hear me with the basement door open.
We heard every fart. Including the one that sounded like the Mangione song.
All right. Now that I have some paper that does not have my address on it.
Yeah. Making it hard to dox you.
Interesting. Was there such a thing as tractorless form feed paper?
Mostly for thermal printers, but yeah.
Yeah. That's my one I'm aware of.
Yeah, friction feed.
Yeah.
Okay, I think something in this printer is out of alignment because the print head is actually contacting the lid.
Justin, I don't know if you know this, but you're supposed to have head crashes on hard drives, not printers.
It's true.
This is the first time for everything.
It also doesn't have very good side-to-side alignment.
I'm desperately clicking your little window, Justin, like we're on Discord or something. And it didn't make none of the clicks made your window any bigger. Also, whoops.
There you go, Ron.
Nice, just in time.
Okay, so the good news is it is printing, but it's kind of... Well, it started settling into the correct print position.
Yeah. Let me ask you this: is it daisy wheel? Did you say it was daisy wheel?
No, it's like a 9-pin dot matrix printer.
Got it.
Like a really cheap printer, and something's out of alignment on it. But you all probably know me, that when there's a chance that a single regret will sideline an entire project, why buy one regret when you can buy 2 regrets at twice the price?
It's true.
I totally did not steal that quote from another more famous source.
Mm-hmm.
Totally did not. Because they didn't use the word regret.
You know what, though? I talked to Carl Sagan on your behalf, and he said it was fine.
Ah, excellent.
Who's hugging bubble wrap?
Justin.
Me. How else do I get a printer out of a bubble wrap cocoon? It's not like I can return it anyways. I've had it for well in excess of any reasonable or unreasonable eBay return period. And I already see a problem with this printer. Alright. Oh yeah, I think the print head is borked.
Wonderful.
Yeah, alright.
Okay. I'm so close to having this.
Oh yeah, something tells me that I don't think the print head is supposed to be in 2 pieces like that.
Well, listen, it was an unexpected disassembly, but that should not affect our stock prices.
All right, well. Oh, well, that's a shame. I think the platinum's in better shape on this one. Alright, well, okay, so maybe I will not have the printer at VCF East because... Alright, well, I guess maybe I can see if I can...
Get all the blue scuzzies built there, Gut Bomb?
Oh yeah, I'm on the testing phase now.
You're on the programming? Yeah.
Oh, they're already programmed. I just got to
Oh,
test
okay.
all.
Well, I guess we can see what happens when I plug this second printer in. I tried to put the print head back together. Who knows? Maybe it might work like a champ. Maybe it might have a rapid unscheduled disassembly of one or more capacitors.
It'll do a hamster Huey.
Yeah, something like that. All right,
You know.
let's
Hamster Huey and the Gooey Kablooey.
There we go. All right, well, I plugged it in and I turned it on. Oh, well. Oh, the error light's blinking. That's probably a really good sign. Oh.
I don't know if error light blinking is a good sign per se.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, wow, I just realized how many... Oh, I think I know why I bought this printer. I probably bought it because it had the parallel cable with it. Oh, yeah, this is, So, yeah, this second printer, there's this piece that goes to the ribbon to hold it in place on the other side. So I know what that piece is. But then, there's a couple of random plastic pieces that I have no idea what they go to. These are probably a bad thing trademark. Although one of these probably snaps onto the back side of the dot matrix thingy-madelia do.
Bibbidi bobbidi
Alright, well let's see what happens if I reinstall the ribbon and maybe the printer can detect that there's no ribbon installed.
That would make it a smart printer, right?
It's probably not that smart. Actually,
I had a guy I used to work with the other day reach out to me and said, hey, I went to the store and I bought this HP printer and it absolutely wanted me to sign up for a club and all this other stuff. And I said, yeah, I'm so sorry. That's how they are these days. But he's like, well, I'm not going to do any of that. I'm going to return this thing. And I'm like, this already has a letters to the editor kind of tone to it. And so I was like, hey, I've got an extra old laser printer here. Just come pick it up. I was going to use it for a project, but I was like, just come get it.
I didn't realize you were editing a paper these days. The image writer times?
Yes, it's true. It's only 17 pages an episode. Or an issue, rather.
17 pages an issue and 16 are ads?
Yes.
Excellent.
Hey, that's like Computer Shopper.
It is. I remember one time I bought a Computer Shopper and my dad was like, this is just all advertising. And I said, yeah, that's kind of the point. It's just, you can find the best deal on a floppy drive.
All right. Yeah. Okay, so printer number 2 is more borked than anything the little borkedy-bork guy on Sesame Street would bake. The Swedish Chef. There we go. I knew I'd remember his name. Yeah.
Bork, bork.
All right.
Justin, the computer's sitting there. The warranty card is there. It is still not filled out.
Oh, gee.
Just, oh. I
Some
wonder what you're
people-
doing. I'm just.
All right. Well, okay, so we will go back to printer number 1, which at least is attempting to print. Oh yeah, I think I see there's pieces missing from the print head on that second printer. Okay, it is irreparable. Alright. So we're going to take printer number 1, which I probably paid too much for, but who's counting among friends? Actually, it's been so long since I bought it, I don't remember what I paid for it. But it was probably too much. Printer number 2, well, actually no, I probably paid too much for printer number 2 because it had a parallel cable and I was having trouble finding the parallel cable for this printer.
Honestly, Justin, it was all downhill after you paid too much for that muffler.
Yeah. Yep, I knew as soon as Meineke sold me on the extra smooth riding exhaust bearings that
Listen,
yeah.
you got to pay for that undercoat because they're just going to rust up if you don't. And they put it on at the factory. We can't do anything about it. That's seal coat. A true coat.
All right.
I was so disappointed when I watched that movie with my son and he said it was boring.
Oh, it is super boring, but I still love it.
It's not. It's riveting. It's like it's one of the most beautiful stories about non-beautiful things ever.
I love
What movie is that?
Fargo.
Don't you know?
Oh, Fargo. Yeah.
All right. There we go. Now I have all right.
Oh, I was looking for those. Oh, okay.
Oh, well, that's not good. All right.
I was so happy when my daughter watched Rubber and she liked it.
Watch what?
Rubber.
Rubber.
I haven't heard of it.
It's about the
It's a
tire.
great movie. It's about a homicidal tire.
I'm going to add it to my Plex.
There you go. All right, Ron. So here's the benchmarks on this.
Oh,
so
let me get my window back up. Give me 1 second.
All right, get your window back up there.
Okay, hold on. Just 19 more hours. Okay, ready.
Okay. All right. So this is before I did the upgrade.
Yes.
All right. And then after I did the upgrade, this is where we're at now.
So 20.3 more.
You son of a...
Well, keep going up. What's it compared to? Like a 2FX?
Yeah,
that's
2FX
not too
is
bad.
59.
Yeah.
I mean,
So
yeah,
it's a 40 megahertz 68030.
It's like
no,
47
it's a 30, but it's a souped up 30 the way that he's got that thing set up.
Right, sure. Yeah, it's all those chips they underclock or they sold them as underclocked. Yeah.
Okay. But yeah,
Well, that's
I mean,
that's cool. Yeah.
It used to be below the PowerBook 210.
Yeah.
It's moved up a little bit. So yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Very nice.
It's just you put it in and you don't no special software. It just does it all natively, which is the cool thing about it.
Yeah.
But yeah. So yeah.
Neat. I love it.
Joe's got one in his pumpkin tosh. So
yeah. And this is just the one that just plugs down into the
PDF
CPU
slot.
socket.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah,
no, because the thing that Joe has just goes into the CPU socket, not the PDS.
It's the same card, but they have two versions. One that goes in the
okay.
PDS and one that goes in.
Because this has the revision 2 board in it, so it does the CPU soldered on it, where his is socketed. So yeah.
Well, again, the one that Joe had, the socket on the motherboard for the CPU. You pull out the CPU, you put this other board in.
Yeah, they're both made by ZigZag Joe. He has two
Right.
versions, one for PDS and one for socket.
Great.
All right.
Pretty cool.
Yeah, way cool. Dave,
All right.
does your phone ever warn you about the like the amount of sound that machine makes?
Oh, that's the Mac effects fan in there.
Yeah, I was gonna
it's a noisy fan.
I was gonna say,
I
like
think
90 decibels.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna. It's a 12-volt fan, but I think I'm just gonna switch it over and put it on to 5 volts so it doesn't run as because it doesn't. The thing just it's like a hair dryer. It just blasts out of there. So it won't run as fast, but that's fine. This thing runs pretty cool anyway. So, but anywho, yeah. So I really like the Mac Effects case. Pretty cool.
Yeah, it is cool.
Yeah.
All right.
So I'm going to be doing a Marcintosh video, and it's going to be featuring that thing, and basically where it's how it all came about, and to where it is right now presently. So yeah.
Oh, back you.
And I'm still getting ready to do the video series on the pulling a mold off my Mac Plus case and
Yeah,
the
I can't wait
mouse.
for that, Dave.
And I'm gonna make it black. It'll be a black resin. So yeah, be like the Bell and Howell one that was never ever done. There we go.
Yeah. The Darth Vader Plus.
Yeah.
Plus Vader.
Yep.
Speaking of accelerators, I can't wait until I have time to play with this one.
Oh. Hold on. I am bigging myself.
We can't see you, Salupy.
Yeah.
I can see, but this is obviously just like the position the camera fell in when he died.
There it is. Okay, there it is.
You can see me?
Ooh. Yeah, I see it. Yeah.
Oh,
that's
neat.
cool.
Still, I don't know how you're going to get that in a Plus case, but okay.
It's
Or
not
on a
Plus.
Mac Classic case.
Yeah. But
seems
yep.
Seems like they could have just made you a whole new logic board to put in the classic.
Yeah.
As big as the upgrade board is, they could have just gone the extra mile and made a replacement logic board at that point.
Yeah, it has a 40 megahertz 030 and 40 megahertz 882.
Nice.
It's way cool.
Sloopy.
Yep.
Is there any chance you could lend me that board so I can model? I'm working on the case for the Classic and Classic 2 right now, and I kind of want to make sure that fits in there.
What? The PC, the logic board or the accelerator board?
The accelerator, because I want to just measure it.
Oh wow!
You want measurements, or do you want to just borrow it?
I'd like to borrow it if possible, because there are measurements I may not anticipate needing before I can take them. But if that's too big of an ask, I understand.
It's not. Do you need a
Does it
classic board to
currently
go with
work?
it?
No, I have a classic board.
I have no idea.
Oh wait, no, I don't have a classic board. I have a classic 2 board.
That's the same.
Is the expansion port on the classic 2 in the same place? Like, oh no, the battery thingy would collide with it, I think.
Well, the classic 2 just has the memory sockets on the motherboard.
Yep.
Yeah, it doesn't use the riser goofy thing. But
Yeah.
there's a modern replacement for that riser
Yep.
that Garrett makes. That I have one of those. If you want me to send it to you, you could put it in just to make sure that the case would be tall enough. But I promise that it would be, because it doesn't.
I already know it's not tall enough, so we don't even need to measure for it.
Yeah, I was going to say, I don't think it would be taller than a Pico, ATX.
It won't work in a Classic 2 because it actually physically connects straight to the 68,000 CPU.
Oh, okay.
Right. All right, let me see.
But yeah, you're more than welcome to borrow it once I clean it up a little bit.
Sweet. Thank you.
All right. Well,
I'm going to be getting back to the case project pretty soon.
Sweet.
I've got these blue scuzzies. I've got a couple things for Frank, and then I may have a Pico Gus batch. But we'll see. I don't know if that's actually happening or not. But then I have time again.
I want to do Pico Gus's.
I think that there's probably plenty to go around.
okay.
Yeah, I don't have one. I haven't done it. But then I don't have an Apple II FujiNet either, and I made a batch of those.
Frank didn't tell you to keep one? He told me to keep one for testing purposes.
No, he didn't.
Oh, I think you were supposed to keep one.
Oh no. That sounds bad.
Nope. This one's not happy.
Bye, Dave.
Welcome, Moo Moo Man. This is Gut Bomb's Vintage Apple Tech, now that Dave's gone.
Nice.
Hi, Gut Bomb.
Oh, it's Dave. He's back.
Oh,
Should I let him in?
Oh, no. It's
Let him in. There you go. Yeah. I couldn't get my video working, so I had to leave it and come back. I was unplugging things. You should never do that.
Did you get the SE working, Dave?
No, it's still okay. So, it's got the power now. The screen looks better. I don't have those distinct bars, but they're faint now. I do get a flashing folder, which I didn't get before, but there's still something that's going on. So I'm not sure.
Still unhappy.
Yeah. And so I did take, and I just realized too, I didn't have the right memory in it. So that could be the problem.
I don't think that would make lines show up on the screen, though.
Oh.
Well.
Okay.
Tell us what we're looking at, Francois.
I wouldn't think so either, but you know.
That I think you know. Yep.
Oh.
Can you guess?
Oh, that's.
What do you use a 4-pin for? Is that a PowerBook thingy?
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh,
Nice.
that's
500.
right.
Yeah.
And then USB Type-C.
Yep.
Ah.
That's beautiful.
Okay, so So, slightly funny story. Yesterday, I drove to Harrisonburg. So I went thrifting in Harrisonburg, which is why I bought that floppy drive box with the James Madison University sticker on it, because James Madison University is in Harrisonburg, Virginia. Well, anyways, so the main reason I went was to go pick up something on Marketplace. It was a NVIDIA RTX 2080 Founders Edition for $150.
That's a great deal.
Yeah. So I'm there. The guy's showing me that it works. It works better than he described it. And then I realized that, oh, wait a minute. I don't have an anti-static bag to put this thing in. How am I going to get it home safely? But I should have known that I find enough anti-static bags that there would be one or two floating around in my car. And sure enough, I found 3 underneath the passenger seat.
Nice.
So there's more than 3 in your car, but there were 3
probably
underneath the passenger seat.
Yeah. Oh no! Oh, okay. Let's. The internet is going to break if I show that this EEPROM has no sticker over the window.
Too late. We can see it.
Well, I'm going to fix it now because I don't want the internet to break.
Oh, please no.
Hey, Justin. In a
Yeah.
worst case scenario, don't be afraid to just use tinfoil, because in the arcade days, that's what you'd wrap the PCBs for games and stuff in.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, I've
Oh, that's
received
right.
a RAM in the mail that was wrapped in tin foil between cardboard.
All right, let's
strip.
see if this cartridge works. If this works, I will have this at VCF East, because this is like one of the, I think, go-to apps for this music computer. This is the DMS-1 real-time sequencer.
Yeah.
All right. 3, 2, 1.
Oh, that's more.
All right. And
No good, but yeah.
all right, let's turn it off and back on again. Reseat the cartridge.
Could you try turning it off and back on again?
Bleh. I may have to pull the board out and clean the contacts, or there's something wrong with the okay, that's probably not a good sign, because I think it should have. I think it should have gone directly into the ROM cartridge.
Is
All
that being powered off USB Type-C,
Yep.
Francois?
No battery.
That's a beautiful thing to see.
Yep.
Nice. Very cool.
So yeah, I was a bit reluctant trying it because I wasn't sure it would handle it. I mean, they're rated for 16 volts, but well, they're supposed to be powered from the battery, which can go as low as 7. So probably it's okay.
Yeah.
I still need to figure out how to insert it properly. I mean, yeah.
I know this message is pretty old at this point, but one bit says, I was playing with my MIDI controlled application and was worried that the chip was sending out garbled tones, but nope, it was just a printer from this stream at the same time.
Sorry.
Yes, Betty. I know.
Hi, Betty.
Yeah. Yeah. She's looking at you guys. Yeah.
All right.
Hi, baby.
It tells me there's something
Nice
wrong
and-
with this cartridge.
Nice and warm.
All right.
So the remaining issue is like maybe using thinner wires and a way to keep the PCB away from
Happy
this.
Women's History Month.
Yes,
Wasn't aware
for
of that.
instance. Yeah. So for now, I just used part of the shield here to spread them, but well, maybe not the best solution. I don't know, but it works.
Yeah.
And it lights up. So I made the DC symbol hollow.
Yeah.
So you can see from And yeah, we just got a second bamboo printer at the Fab Lab here, and that worked very well.
Nice.
It's really a game changer.
Yeah.
I think the inner part here I will still have to resin print because well, it works, but
Yeah, it needs to be a bit more robust, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
yeah, well, it works, but I didn't try inserting it 1,000 times. So yeah, but I can probably use something like PCB way.
Yep. Print your plug. There you go. Yep.
And then there's this RL 7011 element, which well, it's quite close.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Cool. Very cool. Hey, and we've reached our 6-hour mark here, so I think it's time to wrap it up for the day here.
Time to start the second 6-hour session.
So anyway, I'd like to thank all the people that's been in the stream here today. Gut Bomb, Bacchus, Ron, Garth, Eric, Ian, Javier, Frederick, Sloopy, Joaquin, Justin, and Francois. Thank you very much, guys, for hanging out with me today. Appreciate you. And I know Garth wasn't feeling that good today because he had getting over a headache, but looks like he was feeling better, so that was good. So anyway, Ron, where can people find you at?
Oh, I'm right here.
Okay.
Ronscompbids.org.
Oh,
maybe.
What? All right. You sure?
Yeah, it's dot info.
I thought it was .gov.
Yeah.
That's .org. Yeah. And Sloopy, where can people find you at?
Here in my dungeon.
As always.
Working on all kinds of things from Jiffy DOS to FujiNet.
FujiDOS.
Sims.
Fuji win.
JiffyNet.
And something else.
All right. And Justin, where can people find you at?
Well, in 2 weekends, you can find me at VCF East, but you can also find all my socials at jdmcs.net. You can find me on YouTube at jdmcs, live streaming usually 2 nights a week, Tuesday and Thursday nights at 8 and 9 p.m. Eastern, respectively. And this week, I will probably be working on the 2SI because it does need to be recapped, although VCF East prep could take precedence, but we'll see. Hopefully, I can at least get something Marcintosh in for the month.
All right. And Francois, where can people find you at, sir?
Well, you can find me mostly on Mastodon, and well, on Tinker Different as well, both the forum and the Discord channel. And I also have a GitHub account, and I just opened a Thingiverse account, so I uploaded the G4 Cube base I did recently.
Very nice.
So yeah. Yeah.
Okay. And Gut Bomb, where can people find you at, sir?
You can find me at gutbomb.net. That's where all of my links are and everything. So have fun with that.
All right. And you can find me here usually every Sunday with all my YouTube friends here. And of course, we have lots of fine people in and out of the chat. We appreciate you. You can find me easily on dvat.net. Goes to Linktree. Click it, and that'll bring up everything. All these accounts here, Mastodon, X, Blue Sky, all those good things. All
No
the
mention
Patreon
of
information.
me.
Yeah.
No.
Haven't put that on there yet. Okay, that's something I haven't got on there yet. So, and so yeah, and like I said, you can become a Patreon member. There's all the information on there in the channel description. It'll have that link, but there are also other things on there, like we have different affiliates as far as tools and stuff like that. So if you want to pick up some things, helps the channel out a little bit and helps you out, we all save. Please press the like button. We appreciate that. Whether you like it or not, the algorithm feeds the YouTube algorithm. And our good friend Joe, he was in here earlier too. And go check his site out there. He has all kinds of cool vintage stuff for your Apple and Apple II and other things. And I think that's going to be it. So on that note, we'll see you guys next weekend. This is the last week of Markintosh. A few more days scattered after that, but yeah. So we'll be back to our regular, whatever we're working on programming, right? So, all right. So I'll see you guys later. You guys have a great rest of your weekend. Bye.